Eclectic collective of skeptics, the leftist mafia. Eclectic collective of skeptics, the leftist mafia.
Eclectic collective of skeptics, the leftist mafia.
All type of hustles and all type of grips, pushing all stereotypes and all type of myths. Look how they talk it fast, yep, they type it swift. They got to get the gab and know just how to recite a strict formula to keep you mad. Show you why your life's a bitch. These awful hypocrites with lies dripping off their lips, but they could give a shit about what you really dealing with. It's all for the bag, all for the cash, all for the drip. They here to get rich, but I ain't here to trip. Just all for my analysis and watch the stones start to get thrown at glass palaces. Cause when they spit that bullshit, I gotta challenge it, man. I manhandle it, break it down, dismantle it. Cause if it ain't true, then my dude, I can't stand on it. I can't stand with it. The stance is against it. Witnessing the slaughter of innocent Palestinians like cowboys and settlers, killing off the indigenous. Y'all claim y'all in the right, but it's all wrong. I can't rock with you. Something fishy going on. The stench is strong. Tilapia, so we formed a coalition here. Our main mission is stopping you. Eclectic collective of skeptics, the leftist mafia. Eclectic collective of skeptics, the leftist mafia. Eclectic collective of skeptics, the leftist mafia. Eclectic collective of skeptics, the leftist mafia.
Eclectic collective of skeptics, the leftist mafia.
The mob wants victory, but more than that, it wants the total humiliation of its enemies.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Hello. I just got in at the nick of time, it seems like. I just entered the room now.
Hello.
Yes, yes. How we doing, friends?
Doing good. Doing good.
Eh? Oh. I just got off of a stream with Anthony from the Do Not Worry Pod. He raised more than 11,000 for Gaza. So shout out to him.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. or 3:30 in Lebanon right now. So sneak over there and see if you can send him some donations before he goes
Sneak
to bed.
over to Lebanon.
Yeah. If you can.
I'll do my best to get over there real quick.
It's a bit of a walk, but
All right.
be fast.
I mean, you would know. We all know you don't fly, so the only way you were on that show in Lebanon was if you walked.
I do instant transmission. That's a Dragon Ball Z reference. Sorry, nobody got that.
No. Yeah, I didn't get that.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. I used to be into Dragon Ball back in like elementary school.
I take that as an insult.
How's everybody doing? What's going on? Where is David joining us? I thought he was.
I don't know. I know Rebecca's going to come, so if David joins, then that's the full roster for the first time in a while. That's really cool.
Ooh, that's how you know it's September, baby. School's back.
It is September.
People are done with vacation.
Yeah. Is it No Something September, or am I thinking of a different month and a different? I don't even know what it is. No Shave.
What?
No, it's No Shave November. That's what I'm thinking about. There's nothing going on in September. It's Pumpkin Spice September.
The spring soccer season. I mean, the fall soccer season. Excuse me. It's not spring. It's fall. The fall soccer season begins for me and my children. That's what I'm looking forward to in September.
Very cool. Very cool. Ariana, how have you been?
I'm good. I'm just trying to.
Oh, Ariana, we're not hearing you from your mic. It's coming from somewhere else.
Oh, I'm having like so many issues with my headphones today.
Is
I have
it
to use my
better
boomer.
now or no?
No, it's coming from somewhere else.
Perfect. I will answer in a little bit.
Wait, okay, I think I got it now.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Perfect. Go
Alright,
ahead.
cool.
Take it away.
Leftist audio. I'm
Of
okay. I just feel like I've just been stressed out, but I also think Trump has been kind of quiet this week, which has been kind of nice. Unless I've been
Right.
missing stuff. I don't know.
Well, that's because he
He's
apparently
definitely been
died over
quiet.
the weekend. Of course he'd be quiet.
I don't really know
he's
what
passed-
happened, but like he's just
passed
been
away over the weekend.
a lot chiller than usual, and I'm just kind of like, "You good, my guy?" Like,
Yeah. Did you see that? Like, did you all think that he died when you saw the trending?
No, because it
No,
would have
that
been
man is
huge
like a
news.
cockroach.
Yeah.
He's not fucking dying. He's gonna outlive
Yeah.
all of us. Like it.
Yeah.
He's
I
not.
thought the
I don't
internet
know.
was trying to wishcast it. That's what it felt like. If everyone says it enough times, it becomes a magic spell that comes true. That's what it felt like. And then people were having fun with the fun, and then fun within the fun.
I will say last night on my stream, it was my first Wednesday night stream that I did in a little while. I was talking about the Trump dying trend and was being very careful to not make it, to not get in trouble for talking about the president of the United States.
You have to
being
pretend like you
dead.
don't want him to die. Is that what you're trying to say?
But I tried my best, and then this morning, 6 a.m., my dog had to go out, so I take the dog for a walk across the street. 4 to 5 guys, undercover police officer looking types in plain clothes, wearing big old FBI vests, directly across from my apartment. And I was like, "Oh, are they in front of the wrong place? Are they really meant to be looking for me?" I was worried for a second.
That's
I was
FAFO.
worried for a second.
You fucked around and you found out.
I was worried for a second. I have no idea why they were there. Never seen that before.
No idea. Just talking about how Trump is dying. Is
You were a little bit too giddy when you talked about the story.
A little sus.
Listen,
man.
honestly, I don't want Trump to die because I don't want JD Vance as president. I don't want JD Vance as president.
I actually agree. I think JD Vance would be categorically worse than Donald Trump.
Oh, he doesn't have the sauce. He's got no sauce. No one would follow that man into battle. Are you serious? You're gonna die for JD Vance?
He doesn't have to go into a battle.
He doesn't have the he doesn't have the sauce to have the followers like Trump, but I think JD Vance with the power of the president is way more dangerous.
Yeah, I agree.
I think JD Vance would do truly like even more evil stuff without a care in the world. Yeah.
I actually disagree with you both.
Trump still cares about weird things. Trump still cares weirdly about like his popularity with people. He cares about like Hollywood liking him. Like he really has this weird personality about him where he like holds back on some things that JD Vance would not hold back on.
I think that that's true. Here's my objection to that, and I'm open to changing my mind. I think that Donald Trump is by far and away the worst possible option in the entire country. Because, yes, like authoritarianism and fascism isn't going to die with Donald Trump, but I do think that JD Vance, to the extent that he has authoritarian impulses, which he does, he doesn't have the teeth that Trump has. He doesn't have the clout with the base that Trump has. Everybody, every institution caves to Donald Trump because they are afraid what will happen if they don't, right? Judges are getting threatened. There's the threats that he lobs at media outlets. None of this, like, if JD Vance is like, oh, well, I'm going to sue you or sick my supporters on you, what supporters? So I think that JD Vance would be much more, he'd be worse in a second term, but in a first term, I could kind of see this going more like Trump's first term, where he stumbles to figure out, like, what the fuck to even do. I think that Trump is as bad as it gets in this country.
I think Trump hears some of these technocrats like Peter Thiel, and he turns to his circle and goes like, "Did you hear what the fuck this guy just said? He's a fucking wacko." But then if JD Vance is the guy who's the president, Peter Thiel will tell him the same thing, and JD Vance will say, "Absolutely, Mr. Thiel, we'll get it done right away." I think if JD Vance was to become president, he'd be less dangerous if we were closer to the election. This far from the election, I think it's better to have Trump there.
Oh, I don't know. I just can't see how. I mean, Trump literally wants to be a dictator, and I just think that
that's why when we get closer to the election, it'd be better for this to happen. This far out from the election, I think it's. I don't want JD Vance there.
I don't think there's any real historical precedent where a president either is like on the verge of being impeached or death or just like too old to be sensible, and that can carry over into the vice president and it transfers like some kind of power ring. It's usually like post Nixon there wasn't like an overswell of support. Same thing with Reagan kind of melting down. Well, I guess Reagan did have Bush Senior right after him, but then came Clinton. I find JD Vance isn't even loved by his own MAGA base, whereas they're just kind of happy to be winning. But you can just see in the amount of memes that appear on the internet, and I'm still seeing those weird JD Vance faces everywhere. I don't think he's respected. I think he's just serving a purpose.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter right now. That doesn't matter right now. Like it doesn't no one's running for anything right now. So JD Vance being popular or not doesn't matter.
No, I know. But
he would still do exactly what Republicans want in Congress.
David.
Hey.
Oh, hello, David.
How are you?
How nice of you to join us. Seriously, we might have the whole crew here for the first time in.
We will. Rebecca's
for
gonna
the
join.
first time in
Depends how late Rebecca
forever.
comes on. What are you guys all talking about?
We're talking about who's worse between Trump and JD
Frozen.
Vance. I think that Trump is worse. And here's to add to the conversation about that. So when you look at a comparable figure, like not politically or ideologically, but Hugo Chavez in Venezuela, he was extremely charismatic. He had a super good base. Unlike Trump, he actually did deliver for people. But after he died, that support did not transfer to Maduro. And that's like one of many examples. It
did at the start.
It did at the start, but the coalition basically started to fall apart. And this is a very common theme where the individual who like spearheads a movement, once they're gone, that movement really is on shaky ground. I'm not saying that like it's impossible for JD Vance to carry over Trump's movement. And I think that like to your point, Lance, it would carry over in the immediate future. But if Trump were to croak long term, I think that MAGA basically goes the way of the dodo. And it either turns into something different or it siphons off into like different types of movements. Either way, I just think that right now, the only way for us to get a little bit of relief is for the Lord Jesus to bring his angel back to heaven. Otherwise, like I just think like the country can't survive.
Y'all are working overtime on that project.
I think Vance would be worse if he was able to maintain Trump's support base, but I don't think he can do that. I think
exactly.
Trump is just he's a cult, right? Like that's the cult of his personality. Like that's what people why he has the pull he's able to maintain despite him being a complete fucking lunatic.
Right.
Vance
I was making
is just
the
a
argument
politician.
that I was making the argument that I agree with that, but that means it would be better for Trump to stick around until closer to the election. And then if JD Vance was to ascend to the presidency around maybe a year before the election or somewhere around that would be the perfect time for him to take over. And then we would see that whole, MAGA movement disintegrate with JD Vance at the helm.
I don't know though, because if anything, maybe you need more of a runway because if say Vance takes over like a year ahead of the election or like 6 months ahead of the election, I could see him keeping that base because it would be such a whirlwind that there would be less questioning of him. But if Vance is there for a while, people are just going to be like, this guy's a fucking loser. And by the time the election finally rolls around, say Vance is there for a couple years, they're going to be ready to get this guy out.
None of this is going to happen. We're all just talking about.
This is all we have, Lance. This is all we have. Okay.
There's not a single
run in 2028.
The purple hands and the cankles.
This is all we have.
2029 will be here. The election will have been suspended, and Trump will still be there. He'll look like shit, but he's going to be alive.
Will be speculated.
I should just do videos on just like the possibilities of things that could happen and like the wonderful world that we could exist in. It does not quite exist yet.
Also, we should probably say, look, I'm praying for the president's health. Okay, so just in case anybody's getting any ideas, I won't tell you what I'm praying for, but I am praying for his health.
To strange places.
I would believe you, except for the fact that he's an elderly man, so I don't actually believe you.
Yeah, no,
that is the reason you must
and he does
want
not
him
look
to
well.
go.
And yeah, the weird.
He is 12 mentally.
Yeah,
actually, he's probably younger than that mentally. Like this man is fucking stupid. Goddamn.
No, he
eats lots of fast food. I mean, there's nothing. On paper, he should not be outside of the fact that he's rich and taken care of as the president. You'd expect him to be in worse shape in terms of like. He also sounds like porridge. Like his mind is gone. He doesn't.
Yep.
He doesn't speak with clarity anymore.
There's just something about evil people. I don't know why. They just survive forever. Like Henry Kissinger, he had no business living that long. Like I don't know. how that man, they're like the Terminator. Like they're indestructible. I hate to say it. They're so indestructible.
Nope, you're right.
They always last forever.
I think it's just their access to money and like the best healthcare that they can get.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't agree though, because like, for example, if you get pancreatic cancer, right? Like, it doesn't matter how much money you have, you're gonna die, bro. Like maybe within a year or a month, you're gonna die. Right?
That's a game of odds.
Right, but for some reason they don't get illnesses that's gonna kill them. They just live forever.
Okay, then my question is, if it's not their access to healthcare and money, then what do you think it is?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand Earth, so
I do think
it's God who's actually the devil. He's like, I want the worst people to live.
No one going to say
like,
monkey
why don't they
paw?
get Alzheimer's?
It's a monkey paw. It's 100% a monkey.
Dementia, like something, anything, maybe a little cancer. I mean,
I do think the health care issue does enable them to live longer, but at the same time, it also seems like a lot of these guys don't even get sick to need health care in the first place. But they probably have preventative care. They probably take care of themselves that way. That's probably what it is.
You know what? They probably sell their soul to the devil. Like, I don't know the reason, you know what I mean? But it's like they don't even no genetic, like no Crohn's, lupus, nothing. Like you can't even get a cancer.
I'm sure there are some old people, or not old, but some bad people we can think of who died earlier.
Who?
A great example is
I'm sure there are.
He's not like as evil as any of these people, but if you look at Steve Jobs, there's an example of someone who had the money to help himself, but he decided not to do what the doctors were recommending, and then he ended up dying. Like Steve Jobs,
Steve Jobs is a horrible example, though.
Wait, I thought Steve Jobs had pancreatic cancer, though.
Was it pancreatic
he had a very
cancer?
curable
If he had pancreatic cancer, it didn't matter if he listened to the doctors or not. He was going to die.
I think he had a very accelerated it because he didn't get treatment, right? Like he.
Yeah, I thought that was it. It's like an example of a person who had the access to the best healthcare possible, but rejected it.
Yeah,
like he was lighting candles and putting leeches on his body. Like that's not it, but like some weird shit.
My understanding was because it was pancreatic cancer.
I'm gonna look it up. I don't know.
No. From what I remember, he had a very curable type of, or at least like, Steve Jobs had a rare form of pancreatic cancer, a neurocrine tumor, which is removable by surgery and can be cured if caught early. And it was caught early. It was caught early, and he refused to have invasive surgery. He wanted to do it through get rid of it through natural means because he didn't want anyone opening him up. That was his whole thing.
Can we
he could still be alive today if he wasn't.
Steve Jobs was like super, like he was evil, but not like Henry Kissinger type evil.
No, I'm not comparing him to.
No, he wasn't.
I'm just there are examples of people who have access to unlimited healthcare, like Steve Jobs. Like he could have got the best doctors in any country in the world, and he rejected it, and then he died. So I think like the constant when it comes to really evil old people is that they do have really good healthcare access, right?
Well, you know what? The same thing happened to Bob Marley because he got melanoma in his toe, and they told him that he has to amputate his toe. And he was like, I'm not doing that. So he actually ended up dying from very curable melanoma that he got it in his toenail, interestingly enough. But the crazy part is, did you guys know that his grandchildren live in Israel and are like staunch Zionist and like, yeah. Did you guys know that?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Not all of them though, right? Like there's a couple.
They wear
of them
like the kippah. Well, not that the kippah is a bad thing, but they live in Israel and they're just like staunch, like crazy Zionists.
Who are you talking
well,
about?
I assume
again?
if you live there, you're probably a Zionist.
Who? Yeah.
Bob Marley's grandchildren?
Some of them, right? Like not all of them. There's got like Iggy.
His main grandchildren are all Zionists and they live in Israel. I can't believe you guys didn't know this.
I did not know this.
I
guess I'm not
huge.
surprised.
Do we look like huge Bob Marley fans?
No, I'm not a huge Bob Marley fan either, but I just thought the whole dichotomy of it all was crazy.
I mean, the kids, famous people usually horrible. Look at John Lennon and stuff. He's a terrible person.
You're real.
Matt, you're glitching out.
I thought that was my computer. Okay, you will notice it too.
Oh shit! Oh, what's going on?
You're still
robot, full-on robot voice. But I think what Matt was saying, or no, I'll take his idea. This is my idea. Kids that are born to wealthy, famous people are obviously going to be a little more out of touch, I guess.
Yes.
The best way to put it.
Yeah. I will say, I think that there really is something to Ariana's point, and this is my vibes-based argument, and it's based on anecdotal experience. So the people in my family who are the most evil, they are like our family has everything that's wrong with them. The worst genes on the planet. We don't have good genes. And these motherfuckers won't die. They will not die. But all the good people in the family, they die. And then like when we talk about like all these other people, like Henry Kissinger, well, it's not just Henry Kissinger. There are so many people who are evil, and I think that their evilness fuels them. Like they stay alive out of spite because they know that people are going to celebrate their deaths, and so like they're there just to piss us off with their existence. It's such an irrational take, but I feel like it's true. Like if you are evil and you make a deal with the devil in however like whatever way that might be, like you're just gonna live forever. Like Trump is gonna be like fucking in his 90s, maybe 100. Like Reagan looked like a fucking shriveled up little fucking turd when he was president. This dude always looked like he was old, and he lived to be, like what was like 2004 is when he died. 2004. That's crazy.
I figured it out.
It was so bad though.
We are living in hell. So that means the worst people live the longest because they're closer to the devil.
Okay, you know
the
what?
good people die sooner, but they really don't die. They move on to a better place, which is not the hell that we are in. There we go.
Hello, is that better?
That's better. Yes,
that is much better. Yes.
Okay, cool. So what I was saying is, all children of celebrities look at John Lennon's son. But I'm assuming you guys moved on, being that I was gone for a good 5 minutes.
No, I made that point already, and now you took my point that I made. That nepotism is the problem.
Sorry, going back to what David said, I always thought about we talk about hell, right? Like in my opinion, Earth is the greatest example of hell because first of all, theoretically, if you're in hell, you wouldn't know that you're in hell. The whole point is that you're getting punished. Second of all, everyone struggles on Earth. Right, but the level of hell that you're in depends on what family you're born into. So,
you know what I think the solution would be is if we just if we adopted like a reality TV show mindset. Like, how do I want to say this? Like, if as a planet we just got to vote for one person per year to die, and we all vote, the person with the most votes, they have to die. Just one per year. That's all we get. Okay, it's like a mini purge. But there's
the population is going to be ballooned way too quickly.
So if we could do that, just as individuals.
Wait, do you not feel that every country should have their own version of that? Because I feel like people would be using it to assassinate other people.
Right. Yeah, every country, honestly, because that's the only way to keep it fair. So if we all can agree, and there's going to be, it's going to be a plurality, of course.
We're definitely going to have you
don't think people in power weaponize that though, and oh, look at that, look who won.
Sure.
Look who won.
Don't vote for me.
But not only that, look who won the you should die thing this year. Oh, this political dissident that we hate. Who knew? Yeah. Who knew that this person?
To Ariana's point, I just want to clarify. I'm not saying that they should be killed. I'm saying that God smites them. You know what I mean? Like divine intervention. I'm not encouraging. Yeah, I'm not encouraging violence. More like we do a collective, I don't know, spell or some shit. Just if you're listening, NSA, FBI, I'm not encouraging violence. Okay, chill. All right. I want people to die, but I don't want them to be killed. I'm not encouraging.
Why does this remind me of the
FBI
Night of the Year? You guys know about that?
What is it? Man of the Year?
Anti-Semite of the Year.
Oh, Anti-Semite of the Year.
What organization is it? Every year they come out with this deranged list.
Stop anti-Semitism.
Stop
right?
anti-Semitism. Which is one woman. One woman. Stop anti-Semitism is wrong.
The biggest anti-Semite this year, and it's Bassem Youssef, Piers Morgan, Candace.
That's quite the ideological variation. Candace Owens, Bassem Youssef. God damn.
That's what that list always does. Mixes people who are actually anti-Semitic with people who are basically anti-Israel, and then conflates the two, as is the way.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like what we're doing as humanity isn't working. So maybe we should all listen. I'm proposing one of two solutions as an atheist. We either all need to go back to church and get right with Christ, or we need to start worshiping the devil and get really into it. Like start doing some occult shit, spells. What was that?
What did you say about Christ? We should write him.
Well, I'm not talking about riding his dick like
what?
Christianity.
Conversation.
FBI, if you're listening to this still.
What am I even saying? It doesn't even make sense.
For the FBI who's listening, your handler chose well. I guess this is a segment into the RFK stuff, right? Like you said, you want to stop.
I feel like I'm just gonna end up Fed posting on here, and I just need to. And it's not even coherent. Like I just need to stop. Okay, let me pull up the RFK clips because that's what I have on the thumbnail. So we have to talk about it.
Oh, do we got to hear this guy's voice again? Jesus Christ!
No,
we do.
We can mute him.
What did he talk about? What's he doing now?
He is
vaccine shit.
I've got quite a bit of clips here that we can go through today. Not just for RFK, by the way. I have other subjects too. But there's a couple of clips that I think are pretty. I don't know how to describe them. They're clips. So give me 1 second. I'm going to pull this up.
While he's doing that up, can I quickly say that even though Florida just basically, removed the ability to have enforceable vaccines for children, which will result in millions of people dying. For now, I just want to say Alberta has you beat America. There's no city or town in America that has more measles cases than Alberta does.
Are you serious?
So, right now, Canada is the measles capital of North America. And it's taking place in Alberta. And that's also because of people who are against vaccines and their policies. So we win.
Some real
dipshits. That and Carney hosting Kevin Roberts, the president of
who then turned down the meeting. Like he apparently canceled on Canada. This is like the ultimate
2025 architect.
Which I have to imagine they revoked it after the backlash, and then they just made up a story where he can't make it, because it seems really bizarre that I was like, I can't make this meeting with the prime minister and the cat. Like, I'm sure it would have benefited that guy to do it, but regardless.
he's you'd think he'd want to proselytize, but So this first clip I want to play is a lot of the clips that I have are of senators dunking on RFK because I found those to be the most satisfying. And as much as I shit on Democrats, I do want to commend them. I think they did a very good job here. Most of them did anyways. And my senator, who sucks ass, actually did a good job. He took a little shot at him in his opening intro. And I just want to play this. It's really quick.
Mr. Kennedy calls himself a protector of children. Some kind of rich claiming from somebody who's flown on Jeffrey Epstein's private jet on multiple occasions.
Sounds like Wyden's trying to do a bad RFK Jr. impression, actually.
He always sounds like that, to be fair.
I know he does. But when he's talking to RFK Jr. like that, it sounds like he's doing a bad RFK Jr. impression.
I feel bad for the reporters covering this. They had to hear the whole time.
He fucked up the delivery a little bit, but I think this is actually a really good line. So that's one clip that I just wanted to play, get to that out of the way. There were other clips that were wild to me, and also we can go down a rabbit hole about RFK's breathing. The dude is literally breathing like Darth Vader to the point where somebody has to like come up to him and be like, "You're breathing into the microphone." There's so much. This meeting.
Wait, my mutual made a deck on all the crazy parts, so let me see if I can send it. It's on Instagram.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I have a bunch of like different clips.
Yeah, this is like a Instagram deck with all of it.
Okay.
In one place.
So actually, while you're getting that, I'll play this clip. This is from Cassidy. This is a Republican, believe it or not, and he is a doctor, but for some reason he voted for RFK Jr. because RFK promised him that he would not take away vaccines and whatnot. And so what Kennedy did here was actually pretty clever, because he kind of he set up like this Trump dick riding question and then did a switcheroo on RFK. And it was embarrassing for RFK. But let me just play it.
I said yesterday, I believe it, that President Trump deserves a Nobel Prize for Operation Warp Speed. If he had been President Obama, he would have gotten it. But because of Operation Warp Speed, forcing the federal government to come to a vaccine development within 10 months when others said it couldn't be done, we saved millions of lives globally, trillions of dollars. We reopened economies, an incredible accomplishment. Mr. Secretary, do you agree with me that the president deserves a Nobel Prize for Operation Warp Speed?
Yeah, absolutely, Senator. That was phenomenal.
Let me ask you, but you just told Senator Bennett that the COVID vaccine killed more people than COVID.
Wait,
that was a statement.
I did not say that.
Okay, then let me ask, because you also...
Senator, I just want to make clear, I did not say that.
We'll check the record. That's a question of fact.
Okay, I hate to say this Republican cooked, but this was actually really brilliant.
Yeah.
That was great.
That was very good.
Can we
I don't
just
get why they would cook him.
Can we just
because
have
they
a
don't
moment
they
of
don't like
silence?
him. There's a lot of Republicans who don't like RFK
No,
Jr.
I just want it like in the past 2 days. I don't know if you guys noticed this. I watched the whole Jeffrey Epstein press conference while it was live, and I did a whole entire Substack about it. But Republicans and Democrats have surprisingly kind of been working together in the past couple of days. It's been a little weird. I don't know.
It's scary because whenever we see that, it's usually to fuck us over. But if they're doing something that's good, it feels unnatural.
Right. So, for example, this is kind of unrelated, but Marjorie Taylor Greene and Lauren Boebert famously clash a lot. Hi, Rebecca.
Right. Hey, Rebecca.
Oh, we're all here. We're all here. Wait,
we're all here.
We did it. We have to sing the song. Let's sing the Leftist Mafia song together.
All right, bye, everybody. I'm going to check out.
Turn off the screen share for a second. Turn off the screen share for a second.
Okay. Look at us. Look at us.
It's a family.
Here's the story.
Nice little family.
All right, I'm leaving. Bye.
Mike said, "I'm tired of carrying the back."
The Brady Bunch.
He carries the show on
my back.
The Brady Bunch was too much for me.
How do I not sing the Brady Bunch when we're sitting here with the 6 boxes?
It's definitely the Brady Bunch.
It's 9 for the Brady Bunch.
Still, this is close enough.
How are you guys? I know I'm just coming in.
Good.
I was running your mouths. I'm so sorry.
We're happy to have you, of course. Happy to see everybody. I feel like we haven't talked in so long. I've missed you all. I've enjoyed, I missed chopping it up
David
with you
as well. It's good to see you, David. It's good to see all of you.
It is. You're my only friends.
Are we your only friends? It'd be like that. People don't leave the house. Friends just be on.
As you get older and you got more responsibilities, your friends end up being people that you work
online
with, or stream with, or whatever.
She's got blacked out in the background there.
You guys are my best friends.
But no, that is kind of true though. The older you get, you just and especially like you said, David, if you're working online, your circle is online. Like met Ole online, and she's like one of my closest friends in the online space. But even outside, we talk every day, all the time. So it's like, but yeah, you kind of like you don't be going outside as much as you do. I like to go outside and touch grass. Like I said, I'll go hiking, ride a bike, those type of things. And I like to occasionally go to like compa events, dance with my culture people, and then go home. But that's like rare nowadays. I used to be right before COVID, I was out every day. I would be working like 16-hour shifts at the studio with Ben, and then I would be going to I'll be ready to go out. I'll be like, was I tired? I don't even remember. But the person that I am today, I can't do it. I don't like to be around large crowds of people all the time. Maybe like a concert or here and there, but even those, I'll be ready to go home. Like I'll leave early because I don't want to be around the traffic, anything like that. But
because we're all old. Except for Ariana.
Well, not old. Don't say old because Generation Z. Sorry, Ariana. Your crew online. They trying to get us out of here, and boomers are still complaining about us being babies. Like we don't. They never. We don't have no middle ground. So we ain't old. We're older. We're grown. So responsibilities and sleep. Okay, like if we do too much on the night before, who's gonna get up to go work out? Because it ain't gonna be me. Or if we do work out, I'm tired, dragging. I used to literally drink my life away and be fine in the morning and go work out.
Multiple days in a row. I used to be able to drink multiple days in a row.
It's crazy. Couldn't do that. Like
I don't know how I even did that.
Look at liquor and be like, Yeah, no.
Just
Let
like
me
5 years ago, I used to be able to do that. Now, like one drink, like or like one night of have like like where I have like a couple of drinks, like maybe 3-4 drinks. I'm like legitimately like vomiting. That's how bad it is.
Just be hungover.
You guys got to
can't
get
even
into
have-
non-alcoholic beers. You can drink them and feel not guilty all the time. They're
Oh
awesome.
shit.
What's the
A
point of beer if it's not gonna get you
non-alcoholic
drunk?
beer is basically
It tastes
a
like shit.
soda.
Actually, I like the Asahi non-alcoholic. It's pretty tasty.
Oh, I
I'm
hate
not
the
sponsored by
taste of
them.
beer.
I just
Lance, I'm actually disappointed that you don't like more foo-foo gay ass drinks. I would have taken you for like a fuzzy.
Oh
navel
no,
guy.
I'm into I'm as bisexual as possible. I'm into the straightest and hardest and man drinks possible that really validate my masculinity. And then you give me a pina colada and I'll go crazy.
Okay, that's fair.
Pina colada is honestly the best drink there is.
Oh,
like
pina
I think
colada.
it's the best drink.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah.
I'm really into
Amazing.
lemon drops now. That's how you know I'm 30 plus. I'm like, can I get a lemon drop, please? You know, can I get a lemon drop? And it's the old lady that told me one day I was out and she was like, get you a lemon drop. And I'm like, no. But she's like, that's the I don't do like lighter liquor, but if I am, I'll do a lemon drop. But she told me, get you, all you need is one. That's all you need. And I did it, and I've been on a lemon drop ever since.
I'm partial to mojitos myself.
Mojitos.
I like
I like
mojitos too.
tequila sours. I don't know if you guys have had those.
Yeah.
I
That used to be my drink in college. Yeah.
I enjoy mezcals too. I don't know if any of you guys like margaritas with mezcal instead of tequila. I've been enjoying those too. No, too
I've never
smoky.
tried it like that. I'll try it like that, but it's
Yeah, I haven't either.
not giving. I'll try it.
It's acquired taste. I'm not gonna like throw it out there like a pina colada, right? Like it's
Margaritas
It's
are
giving,
amazing
like,
though. Like,
burnt
Yeah.
wood and
any like
strawberry.
blended ice drink
Oh.
is like the top.
I love how we're acting like we drink all the time when we're
No,
we're too
no,
old
not
to
anymore.
Do that now.
The beginning of COVID,
Posers.
I'm not gonna do because I had so many things like, and then it hit. So we were at home and having parties at home. You know, getting on Zoom with your old college friends. I used to be Miss Sweetley at FAMU, so we would get on, and we were in our heyday. You know, everybody was turning 30 in that year, so we were all online and having drinking. You would never find me drinking as much as I did. I mean, when I say drinking, the liquor store made a lot of money for those first couple of years of COVID because we was at home drinking.
everyone became an alcoholic.
Yeah.
It's sad this conversation stemmed from us talking about how lonely we are and how excited we are that we're seeing
It's
each
true.
other again.
Look, drinking, just all the things like, you know, loneliness, drinking, drugs.
Yeah.
I had somebody on my show during COVID, and I forget his name. He was a professor, and I want to say at Columbia University. If it's not Columbia, my bad. But he was going viral at the time, and he was talking about doing drugs safely. And I'm not talking about like just like smoking a little weed here. I'm talking about hard drugs. And he was on the Breakfast Club at first, and they ate him alive.
I know who you're talking about. He's fascinating. How he actually
Dr. Carl.
Carl Hart?
Yeah,
Is that
he
the
was, so we
I love
interviewed
him.
him on our
Yeah.
show, Like It or Not, and we had a field day with him. He was like, listen, I'm going to educate you guys. Like, there is, you know, you can be, you know, safe. There's safe use of these drugs. And he even said, like, my child, sometimes when they want, that's what he said. When they want to do it, like we can safely do it together. I've taught them how to do it, so there's safe ways to do these drugs. And I'm like, COVID really got people outside. Just we were really nice to him. We were open. And the Breakfast Club, like he even said that he did a video. He was like, you know, Like It or Not, you know, they were open and, you know, listening and, you know, asking questions. But the Breakfast Club, and he came on our show real suited and booted. He went to the Breakfast Club with golds in his mouth. I said, what's happening? Might have been,
He's
you know, might have hit
icon.
something, did a little bump before he went over there. But he was just like, you know, he was heavy he was going viral. But there are people in the comments like, I mean, yeah, like when my child goes to sleep, do a little coke, you know, hit a little. I'm like, dang, meth too.
Nice.
Y'all really like
Keep you up for days.
I don't know.
Wait, I'm sorry. Doing coke in the house while your child is
Oh yeah,
asleep
people
does
were
not
like,
feel
"What's
like
wrong with
a
this?"
vibe.
You know, for me, I didn't want to
actually think
judge
it's
because he said he
perfectly
does it
reasonable.
safely. There's nothing wrong with it. They've done, you know, he's a professor. He's in his career.
No,
you know,
I mean, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. Like, it's okay that they're doing whatever. I don't care about the drug use. It's just cocaine specifically at home when you're.
It's not only cocaine, girl. They in all the things.
That's probably the easiest, safest of all the ones he mentioned.
Yeah, he like heroin, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like,
yeah,
and
I think you mentioned heroin.
Says that, like, you can safely do a little bit, and I've sat there just been like, what? I've never heard anyone say this. I wouldn't recommend it either. Obviously, no one here is endorsing going to do quote unquote safe amounts of heroin. No. I'm just looking that this person is not just like a random, weirdo. This is like an actual academic who studies, chemistry and stuff like that, who actually talks about how like I think the ethos of a lot of his writing is that we have stigmatized narcotics specifically, whereas at the same time, it's totally casual for people to do things like alcohol all the time when that's the most destructive drug to society without question. He's like, if you actually look at the numbers of people who die from it, the violence caused by it, car crashes, people committing crime and murder, all the stuff, like alcohol is in a different league from every other drug that we stigmatize. Right, that to me, I'd still like it would be a weird thing for me. I've never tried heroin, but it would be a weird thing for me, having grown up thinking and always hearing and seen in movies that heroin looks like it's crazy addictive, right? Like it looks like a thing that you don't casually do.
I mean,
it's also not regulated, right? So like you don't know what you're getting if you get that shit. Like unless you're a doctor, you have the direct source or something. You're not, whatever you're getting is probably not good for you in any way. Not that it would be anyways. But
that's why you just got to legalize all drugs, tax it, and regulate it, and I feel like that's the way to go.
I don't know.
That would eliminate the black market, and yeah, I agree.
Because I don't know the numbers of heroin and alcohol comparatively, but I would assume that heroin has caused. Well, we had a whole opioid crisis, and I can
trade the Lancet study on it. The alcohol, right? The reason being, though, but this is deceptive when you look at this list, but it also has a lot to do with the fact that alcohol is so pervasive in society.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Drugs are like culturally
damage to yourself and damage to others. Like the Lancet, like it's pretty striking.
I want to see numbers like it'd be impossible, but like numbers per capita. Is what I want to see.
This is a great point. I mean, chocolate is a drug. Coffee too, technically.
Come on, chocolate.
I don't even like chocolate.
Okay, that's unhinged. But
I know
I can get addicted to chocolate. So I
like chocolate mint. Point. I don't like I don't like chocolate candy. I don't like none
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
I would take candy over chocolate. But I like chocolate.
I put it in the chat if you want to see it, but. Yeah, the Lancet study, it's from a while ago. I think it was 2012 when they did this.
Oh, I'll pull it in.
But it's pretty striking when you see it's per capita and it's harm caused.
It is per capita.
Yeah, and for alcohol, it was just alcohol and heroin are pretty up there, as is crack cocaine and methamphetamines. But
wait, I can't see this. Can we zoom in?
Is that a little bit better?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, we also have to put into account alcohol is very easily accessible and heroin isn't.
And that's what the study says too, right? The study is it's the most accessible drug. Like you can buy alcohol at any store. All you need to be is over a certain age. Your parents probably had alcohol in their cupboards, right? Like no one just has crack cocaine lying around the house, kind of thing. That kind of stuff.
We are all so demonetized now.
Yeah, mushrooms at the very bottom though.
We're just giving we're giving the stats. So I mean,
this is just a study. It was a study in the Lancet. It's a prestigious journal. Like
crack cocaine.
Yeah. I will say though, something that's really interesting is that ketamine is becoming more mainstream. Where like I have Kaiser in California. I need to change my insurance, but. A lot of psychiatrists are using it as they're doing ketamine infusions that are very much legit, very much under control. Mm-hmm. It's but they do it for extreme depression cure. So you go in and you do like ketamine infusions every month, and the stats on it are so crazy good. Obviously, you have to go through a number of antidepressants and really have a history of depression to qualify it for insurance to cover it. But it's actually pretty amazing. Like they've been using ketamine really for like medicinal purposes when it comes to depression, and it's very interesting. Like they have clinics and everything, and it's very much monitored and under control, a controlled setting and stuff like that.
The side effect though is that you end up on stage with a chainsaw in your hands and sunglasses on, and that's not good.
No, ketamine is a downer.
Elon Musk.
Horse tranquilizer.
I think he took.
Wasn't he on like everything?
He was on
Yeah, I
everything.
think so.
To be fair, you can't put that on ketamine. The man's on everything possible.
Yeah, he was on
apparently
everything.
tested himself too.
Wasn't there a report that just came out that said he was heavily drugged every time he was seen with Trump? Or it might.
He had like a pill.
He was on like 18
burst
pills or something.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He just popped some random pills.
Yeah.
I think with everything, it's the abuse that's the problem, right? Because everything is fine
Right.
in moderation. So that's my take on it, right? Like, yeah.
I do also think it's important to note that some people are genetically more predisposed to becoming addicted than others.
True.
Like there's some people that can do cocaine for a month and then they can just drop it and they'll be good. And then there's other people that'll do it like twice and then they'll be hooked. Like I think it's really like I think it's just different. Like each person is different. You know what I mean? Don't go on and try to figure out whether you're one of those people or not because of what I just said. I'm just saying some people are more genetically predisposed to be like having addictive personalities than others.
I think Dr. Carl Hart talked about that too. I think
Yeah.
he discussed how some people are more predisposed to being addicted.
Yeah.
He made sure to cover all the bases when discussing it because, you know, like I do it responsibly. There's a way to do it responsibly, but if you are a habitual person or you're not sure, here's ways to try it or not try it or he made sure to cover all the bases. I remember that. But shout out to Dr. Carl Hart.
Yeah, he's great.
That was a great interview that we did. He's one of the that was hilarious.
He's one of those people where you can just like listen to for hours, and he's like just this encyclopedia of knowledge. And he's so
even though I was like, "What the hell?" So you like what? He's like, "Yeah, me and my kids are old enough. You know, we sit down, talk to him when we first started, introducing it in and." Show them the responsible way to do it. I think that way should be the approach for parents who do smoke with their children, like weed, who smoke with their children, talk to them about it, the possibility of addiction or those type of things. Because some people have really addictive spirits and they try something once, like you were saying, Ariana, and can't let go of it and it becomes their whole life or spend their last dollar or coin on it. Or that type of thing. And rich people, mostly white people, can go to rehab and others go to jail. Or, environmentally.
Jail is the rehab essentially in this society.
Yeah. I will say though, for drugs like heroin, the bounce back, even if you're rich enough to go to rehab, is very slim. So you just have to be careful. I think it's like 1 out of 10 people end up actually sobering up for a long time when they do heroin. I think there's a couple of drugs. There's heroin, meth. Those are two I would just not even touch personally.
I would definitely try meth in a video game.
That's crazy.
Not on the people you will be getting a YouTube stream.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't. So I think that if I didn't have anxiety problems, I would definitely try it. But since I have so much like issues with anxiety and stuff like that, and I'm already kind of like hyperactive, it wouldn't be good for me. The main ones that I really would want to try are ecstasy, mushrooms, and ketamine. That's basically an acid.
So one of my me and Ben's photographers from a few years back, he's a celebrity photographer out here in Atlanta, or he does videos. He's a videographer, and he was sitting down telling us, you get in the shrooms and all of a sudden you just get real guru, spiritual, whatever. He was telling us how you got to try this one, it costs so much money, but when you get it, you try it, shrooms. He said he tried it and he was explaining to us how it just kind of kills you. You just go into a psychosis.
He's talking about ego death, right?
Oh, ego death. Yeah.
And you got to make it out, but you just go through the flow of it. And once you make it out, you're just like, wow, I seen the other side. That's so crazy. But then it's just like, he was just talking to you got to try it. I know a guy. No, don't.
Oh, that. Do you still know his number, Rebecca?
What are we talking about here? But
Does
he's
he
like,
still know the guy?
He's like, it comes in it's like a real, they have to do so many things, try it out, do all that because you can't find it, but in the high mountains of such and such, and finally when you get it, he's like, you die, you just die mentally. You don't move, nothing, and once you come out of it, I'm like, dude, has anything gone wrong where people haven't come out of it? Like they're just drifting forever because they took this drug.
They turned into RFK Jr.
It sounds like DMT.
I don't know.
Yeah, DMT
psilocybin. I mean, it has that like, but my friend had that experience where he took too much and he thought he died. Like he's talked about how I thought I was dead.
I think that's more ayahuasca though. No,
he had a new lease on life when he.
I did ayahuasca in Peru. This is like 5 years ago. No, longer, 10 years ago. It was 10 years ago.
Wait, are you joking?
No, I this is photos. I did. This is pre YouTube. Yeah, or pre my YouTube channel, I should say.
Wait, can you tell us about it? How was it?
So I went for anxiety. Like I had I still have anxiety, but like I had like serious like anxiety and depression as well. Depression was gone completely. Anxiety, it kind of helped maybe, I guess.
I love that
but it wasn't like a pure cure.
Yeah, I love that for you. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It was like 3 sessions. It was over a week. It was 3 sessions. And I mean, honestly, the coolest part was just like going to Peru, like being in the Amazon, like that, like sleeping in like a maloca, which is like a big, I don't know, it's like a big giant wooden tent. And I actually have a video of my experience on my second YouTube channel from I guess it's from 10 years ago. It's like a 40-minute video discussing what happened. But,
not the young David.
I love that. I feel like I watched this, David, now that you mentioned
you may
that.
have. It's been up for, I guess, 10 years now. But yeah, that was 10 years, wasn't it? 2015 was when I went, I think. Wow. I don't know. You can ask questions. I'm not sure what to say. Like, I didn't have the ego debt. Like, I didn't think I died. I just had like a lot of like things I felt happening, which, you know, you can go back. Is that my mind doing that? Is that something else? Is that energy? Like I don't know the reasoning. All I know is that the impact afterwards, I felt mentally a hell of a lot clearer, a lot better. And oddly, I was able to eat onions again. Like this is something I didn't go for at all. I had like a serious digestive problem with eating raw onions. And then I discovered the week, but I would still eat them because I love Mexican food. I love salad. And then the week after, I had onions and it didn't bug me at all. I'm like, what the hell? And they never haven't bugged me since. That is the only difference in my life that like the only thing that could have possibly impacted it was that I did ayahuasca, and somehow it really did a number on my stomach. Like that was part of the experience. It's not a comfortable experience physically, but at least it wasn't for me. But I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it definitely improved my life.
You know, that happened to me with just I don't smoke, but a lot of people around me smoke. So and this is embarrassing. This is a few years ago. Me and my best friend, we have Galentine's all the time. And she was, she was like, I was like, oh, I don't want to smoke, so I'll take some, I'll, do some gummies. Like, let's just, whatever. So did that. And then I was like, you know what? That's not really, nothing's hitting. Let me try, let me hit the blunt. Let me do that. Went to go do my makeup, and she saw me in the bathroom like this. I was doing my brow, and I was just like this. I could hear myself talking, but I wasn't talking. So I was just like, what's going on? She's like, girl. She's like, oh, you're stuck. And I'm like, so she's like, come on and sit down. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe we should go to the hospital. But I'm saying this and she's not hearing it. I'm like, why she's not responding to me? Because I'm saying it in my head. So I'm like, I'm about to die. I am about to die. And all because I took some gummies and then hit the blunt. I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah. So I'm not a fan of it because I don't think I'm one of those people that will probably do it and just be in the middle of the street just because I don't yeah, it don't work for me.
I do think edibles are different than just smoking. Like
I thought, okay,
it's
let
a
me do
different
the
kind of
edibles
experience.
and like it's not doing anything. Yes, because it wasn't. She was telling me it's not hitting yet. I'm like, girl, please, trying to be down with the people. Yeah, girl, no, it's not hitting. Yeah, don't know nothing, acting like a pro. Yeah, so it's cool. Like then we were just chilling. I was like, let's see, hit the blunt. Let me hit it again. Then I was like, oh, I'm super hungry. And then it was time for me to get ready and do my makeup. Baby, I was stuck in that mirror like this. Didn't even just holding the brow pencil like this. She was like, You good? And I was not okay. It took me a little second to come down, and finally when I did, I was like, whew, maybe I was stuck. Couldn't talk, couldn't do anything, just sitting there like.
Yeah, no, that's something you should probably do at the very end of the night, if at all, like not before you're gonna go do something.
I didn't know a thing. And she knew, she was telling me no. She was just like, no. I'm just like, no, girl, we're having fun. It's so bad. We're just, no, baby. I was stuck. So yeah, not for me.
I think we all have an edible story. Like,
I don't.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Bender's been kind of quieter in this conversation.
Matt, please, you were in a rock band. What you don't have any stories?
I have plenty of stories, but none involve me doing any drugs. I've never done a thing.
okay, allegedly. All right.
No,
I believe him.
Seriously.
He's always been on this
An
beat.
example.
I'm straight edge. I've been straight edge for a long time. I'm sure I've at a show or something, maybe I've gotten high from like secondhand smoke in the air, but I've never
I don't think
I've
you have.
never
No.
I've never smoked weed. I've never
marijuana.
smoked a cigarette. I've never done anything other than, I guess, caffeine, if you want to consider that.
Wait, have you not
Only
drank
the socially
alcohol?
acceptable drugs like caffeine.
I have
like
drinking. I have previously. I've not had alcohol since sophomore year of high school.
Wow. Why is that?
I don't like it, and I've never been drunk, by the way.
Well, that's why you don't like it.
Yeah. No, but I was around a lot of people who got very drunk on a regular basis, and I don't like how people are when they're drunk.
I know. I'm not going to convince you now. I'm just saying there's a way to drink without being stupid. Like you can.
Well, some people.
Yeah, but in
on the
high
people you're
school, you're not going to drink and not be stupid.
People can
sober
kill
and
it.
Drunks is the worst.
Like angry drunks or competitive
Angry drunks
drinkers
are the
or
worst in
like.
If you're an angry drunk, you shouldn't drink. Like that's
No.
If you become more violent as you become drunker, stop drinking.
Yeah, then you should not.
Yeah.
Or the people who like
tell you
performatively
that-
drink in front of you, where it's like they're just pouring like Jaeger. Oh no, I have some whiskey. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm just trying to drink. Like, stop being an idiot. Like, I hate people like that. Just in my life experience like that, where it's like, you're having a New Year's party, people are just like, we're mixing drinks, and somebody trying to be hardcore. It's like, bro, you're not in high school or college. Grow up. Those people ruin it.
I will tell you that people who don't know me, just for my general way that I look, think I'm a junkie. So.
Stereotyping. It gives a little bit, hit a little bump or two and then pull out.
Only the junkie lifestyle, not the actual.
Stereotypical though. That's very stereotypical. And here we are, and you're like, no, I don't.
Yeah, that's
hilarious. That's funny because when I was I was going to community college, right? So you all know my backstory: homeschool kid, evangelical, like one of those types. And this lady, I was talking to her. She's like a middle-aged woman. She was just like, "Oh, what are you going to college for?" I'm like, "Yeah, I probably want to go to law school." And then she like laughed. She's like, "Are you going to be a stoner lawyer?" And to say that I was offended, I clutched my fucking pearls. I'm like, I have never done drugs a single time in my life. Like, I was so fucking pissed. So I was perceived to be a stoner before I ever even touched anything, alcohol, a cigarette.
So you were like, fuck it, I might as well just do it.
Yeah, and you realized she was right.
No, I should have started smoking weed sooner.
Exactly.
But
I'd actually take that. You looked cool enough to be a stoner lawyer, like.
Yeah.
Well, it's weird because I just looked gay, so I don't know what she was talking about. Like, I had like fucking frosted tips
to her,
and stuff.
You look like a stoner lawyer. I would use that as a trophy.
I should have back then, though. It was a completely different mindset.
Saul Goodman sitting here. She clocked it.
Wait, you looked gay because you had frosted tips? Is that what you just said?
I mean, like,
that was
retrospect.
Style.
If I see somebody with frosted tips, I'm like, gay.
No frosted tips in 2000s.
Yeah,
that's a little
for sure.
If frosted tips made you gay in the 2000s, then I was gay. In 2000s.
You had frosted tips.
Come on, Timberlake. Come on.
No, I didn't have the Timberlake one. I I had spikes, so I dyed them like so it looked like
Oh.
people said it looked like
What color?
flames.
You were doing like the colors on the
Yeah,
tip? You know?
yeah,
Okay.
like
That's cool.
orangish red or like that.
Was
type
this
of
Picture
when
it
you look
didn't
like
happen.
Prince?
I need pictures now.
Oh my
I
god,
had-
Matt, you have
I-
to show her the picture of you looking like. So okay, Ariana,
Oh, yeah.
a long time ago, we were
You were-
talking about celebrities that we looked like, and Matt was like, people used to say I look like Prince, and I was like, shut the fuck up.
We were
And
no,
then-
I was against it. I was like, stop.
Yeah, and then he showed us a picture. Uncanny,
I
he looks
can
like
see
Prince.
it.
I'm like, what the fuck?
No, it wasn't uncanny. Now you lying, Mike. You lying. Now
It was
Now you
look to the
see that
side,
indistinguishable.
and you tilt your head. It gave a little bit of.
Okay,
you know,
I need to see the picture.
There's a
so I
Prince
can
vibe
it gave
for
the
sure.
symbol.
It's
It gave
crazy.
Prince.
I gotta
Snap.
find it. I have to find it. Hold on.
All right,
let me-
well,
You don't
start
have that
with
saved
me.
on your phone?
no, I don't.
So that was the
Who
RFK
who
Jr.
they say you look like? In the meantime, who they say you look like?
Forget
Ariana?
RFK. Who cares?
Who do I
Your
look
celebrity.
like?
Thumbnail, but
Who's your celebrity like doppelganger?
Honestly, I don't think I have one. Like,
I feel like you look
The chat
familiar
will- the
to
chat
me
will
to
tell
somebody,
us.
but I
Chat-
can't name it.
Chat, pick it up. So who
Yeah.
does Ariana look like?
Brendan Fraser is what I always get.
I
Yeah,
don't think I look like anyone.
Tashina
I get-
Arnold. With
I
a
get
little
Matt
bit of
Walsh,
Regina.
obviously.
When I was in line
Amy
for the
Pam from Martin.
Nintendo Wii back whenever that came out, someone in line told
Luigi.
me I look like Josh Hartnett. I was like, oh.
Oh my god, no.
Me,
You know
Mario,
the worst
Luigi. That's
experience I've actually had.
What's your celebrity look like?
No, I have a worse
my
one.
bad.
So I was at the DNC and I think this man recognized me. Like, I think he knew who I was. And back then, all I posted about was Palestine. Like, it was like Palestine, Palestine, Palestine every day, all night, every day. I was just consuming Palestine news, Palestine, uncommitted, whatever. And he comes up to me. I'm sitting in a park minding my own business. And he was like, "Are you Laura Loomer?"
Oh my god.
And I was like,
Laura Loomer?
No.
Laura
What? What is
That's
that?
so-
Where did that even
Let
come
me go
from?
get a refresher.
Yeah.
I know what she looks like, but let me get a
Laura
refresher.
Loomer. I was
No,
like,
Because
that-
it's not giving.
I would be
No.
offended.
I would be offended too, but that's like not even like.
I honestly stared at him and I was like,
Oh,
Like, I
I
could've told
mean,
you were being
you don't
serious
look
about
like her, but I see where
No.
he was trying to
no,
go.
no,
Okay.
no, no. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cut this off right now. No, just no.
You don't. You
Don't
don't.
give it anything.
No.
Y'all don't look alike at all. But
Absolutely
I see
not,
what they were just looking at features like, oh, okay, like full lips or whatever. And hers, you can tell like everything is not authentic there. But it's just not Ariana. You don't look like her. I'm just saying, like you don't. But
I was like,
he
Laura
tried it.
Loomer. I was like, so I think he knew who I was and he wanted to mess with me. That's like the
Yeah.
best thing I could come up with to not
Oh,
like go
yeah.
insane because I'm like, there's just no way I look like Laura Loomer. Like, there's no way. There's just I
No.
refuse to accept that.
What? Somebody said that I look
You
like
don't.
Boy Meets World. Which one?
Oh,
Topanga?
Corey.
Topanga.
Corey. They're talking about Yeah.
I look like Corey?
Yeah.
Really?
No, but you do. No, but you do. Like it's like that. It's
Really?
just like
I feel like I look much more straight than him.
I can kind of
Yeah.
see it if he has beard and
Really?
glasses.
Let me see. Corey.
If he had beard and glasses, I could see.
Reach.
Let me see.
Coltox says I look like White Drake, which I've gotten before.
who,
Not sure how I
who?
feel about that.
Drake, the
White
rapper.
Drake.
You know what? I can kind of see that.
I was-
So
there's
right
Matt.
here.
Yeah,
And
there's
that's
Prince.
giving Matt is
Wow.
giving, a little bit. Matt giving a little Mikael, Michael, yeah, a little Latino, a little like that's what Matt's giving.
Well,
like,
he's not
like,
Italian, so
He
I
definitely
just
looks like
feel
Prince.
like a Giorgio. You know what I mean? Or like a
George.
I don't know.
Giorgio, like in the books, like the girl, I don't know where you're going with that, but it was giving it was giving not Matt right now. That was giving Matt with a little spice, right? A little spice.
Yeah, like
Now you got us all wondering what's under that beard now.
Yeah, who
Are you
knows?
still the
I
same
don't
person?
even know.
Do you have like what, are there dimples? Is there like a little booty chin? Like
It's been a long
what's
time.
the
It's been a
feature?
long time since I've seen what I look like under
Would you consider like taking off the beard? Be going like
I've
clean?
mentioned
There's
it to
apps
my
for that now.
I've mentioned it to my kids, and my daughter cries about it. She doesn't want me to.
Ouch.
Honestly, though, it's cool that you pull it off because some people without a beard, like I see a picture of them and I'm like, don't ever
The whole
shave that
top
beard
row has
off,
a beard. The
ever.
whole all the guys have a beard except for Lance. But Lance, like, it's I couldn't see you with a beard.
I
I
couldn't
can't
either.
grow facial hair. That's my problem. So
You can't
I'd like
grow
to
facial hair?
I can grow a little bit because it's because of my mom's like indigenous like side of the family. Like I only really get like a little patch here and a little fuzz up here, but my cheeks doesn't grow out, and so it just looks messy and terrible. Everyone's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll stop. I'll stop
Okay,
now."
I have a question because I have a couple of indigenous friends and they all complain about getting patchy beards. Is that like an indigenous thing?
It depends on like what indigenous, right? Because there's lots of different bands and tribes.
Yeah.
But for for people who are Métis or Cree, it's a pretty typical thing. Same thing with I have no chest hair. That's the reason I don't have any chest hair.
Oh.
It's-
You
yeah,
know
that's
what
the reason.
though? I will say I've never seen an indigenous bald person.
That's good.
That's true. Yeah. Wait, no, I have.
They always have the most luscious hair at all ages. I would just like to say.
That's more common, I feel like. I have seen bald indigenous men. But yeah, that is much more common. Yeah, I
Is
pulled
your
up the
mom
picture.
like Pac-Lans? Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to cut
Oh
you
no,
off.
I was gonna share my picture. I shared this before, but it's the picture of me when I was at, like with the frosted tips. This is the like mid 2000s, I think. Hang on, let me pull it in. This is when I said that I look like the rapper in a boy band. I was like I think 19. I think I was like 19.
Now who is that?
NSYNC. This looks like an NSYNC band member.
It
Yeah,
does,
definitely.
yeah.
Who is this boy?
Joey Fatone. Is that his name?
It's giving a little bit of Joey.
Wait, that's
It's given.
crazy.
This is actually
That is-
20 years ago now. Yes, I was 19 years old here. Crazy. Yeah. I'm old. That's crazy. Yeah.
You're not
You look
old.
like
for
someone
being-
who's be a bombshell on Love Island. Like the bomb.
Oh yeah, the 90s fine.
Here
The
comes
90s
a
fine
bombshell.
is in. Okay, 90s fine is in.
Except the bombshell is gay.
Yes.
I could be on this reality show where I'm the bombshell, right? And then at the end there's a twist. It's like, actually, I chose you, but I'm gay. So you could choose to take the money. I don't know how the show works, or you could just be with me and then I cheat on you with a dude or some shit. I don't know.
Or it could be a lavender relationship.
yeah. I mean, there's
Those
a
are
lot of
becoming
those.
more popular again.
If Mike shaves, I'll unsub.
Is a
I would
lavender
probably
relationship
unsub
like a
if I
beard?
shaved.
Is that the same thing?
Say it again.
Is a lavender relationship like having a beard? Is that it? Like when you're
No,
friends
no,
with
no.
someone
A
who's
lavender
gay?
relationship is when, well, typically it's like when two gay people get married and then they both do the same thing. So a
Okay,
gay
that's
woman
what I
and a gay man
Yeah,
would
yeah,
get
that's what I
married.
figured.
And then like
Right.
they would be each other's like public covers, but then they're both gay and they do their own thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Think Michelle Bachmann and Marcus Bachmann.
Hmm.
Right.
That's the most
So-
obvious lavender relationship of all time.
I don't know if y'all could see this. Wait, hold on. Wait. So that's
Oh, yeah,
Tashina
I
Arnold
can-
from Martin. That's me on the side in college.
Oh,
So
I see it.
so they
I do see it.
So everybody will always say, "Girl, you look like Pam from Martin. Girl, you look like Pam from Martin. Girl, you look like Pam from Martin." And I'm like, y'all just saying that. So that picture that you guys see, I put that up. That was back in like I was in college. I said, everybody says I look like Pam, but I don't see it. She saw it. Tashina Arnold saw it and wrote, is it so bad to look like me?" And I was like, "Oh."
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's hilarious.
Okay, it's not. That's crazy. She commented.
Damn.
I don't know how. That's before like going viral was a thing. I think I was on Twitter. This was like a picture on Twitter, and she was like, "Is it bad to look like me?" Like, I was like, "Oh my god, that's crazy." But
How
I
do you even
always get
respond
that.
to that.
I didn't. I did not.
Rebecca,
yeah,
you
but
like
that-
literally did not look like you aged. Like, that's insane.
It's true.
That doesn't look like 20 years ago.
I'm grateful. It is, honey. I was a baby, but I'm grateful because that's one thing I know. People will be like, "Girl, you look the same." And I'm grateful for that. But I have like 3 gray hairs that's coming in on the side right here. And I'm letting them be because I think they'll beautifully come in. But yeah, people say her and Regina King. I'll get that depending. I shaved my head before, and I used to rock a little curly fro, and they're like, "Oh my god, you look like Regina King." And I just feel like dark women with like longer faces, they'll say, "You look like that person. You look like that person." But Pam, I can see it. When I watch Martin, I always crack up. I think Tashina Arnold. I think that I see it now. Back then, I was just like, I don't see it. But she got me together, and I had to go back and look with some glasses on, and I was like, okay, I see it.
I used to love Martin when I was a kid. I'd always he would say like Regina baby, and I would say that when I was a kid. It was I thought it was the funniest thing.
Martin was such a great show, but people were online. Okay, so shows like that today, we look at it, we watch it, and we can see how problematic they could be in today's day and age. But I don't like talking about it because it takes that away from the joys that I have of when I watch them. Yeah, back then it wasn't a problem, but watching I think I rewatched a lot of the old shows that I used to watch when I was younger, and I'm like, dang, these shows is a little problematic.
I see this actually.
Oh, Rosario. Okay. You know what? Let me go and look for reference. Hold on.
Are you guys talking about Cory Booker's ex?
Oh,
is that how you refer to her?
I was gonna say that.
No, I'm just trying to make sure I have the right person.
That's the only person. Yeah, that's the only Rosario Dawson I know.
Well,
no, I don't cheat on her.
He's engaged now to another honey. That
I saw those photos.
Oh, I know. He got engaged over Memorial Weekend.
Wait, hold on. It just hit me that Ariana referred to her as Cory Booker.
That's what I said.
Is that how you know her?
More accomplished than Cory Booker.
It is.
No, because I'm looking it up and everyone's like Rosario Dawson responds to Cory Booker getting engaged. And I'm like, why is this person responding to that? That's so weird. And then I was like, oh, is it her ex? Like his ex? I'm trying to figure out if it's the right person or not.
Yeah.
Do I actually look like her though? I don't know. She's gorgeous.
A little bit.
Gorgeous.
A little bit. I can see it.
I don't.
No.
But yeah. No, I think
somebody also said Zoe Kravitz.
Maybe Zoe. Let me see.
Oh, I can see
maybe Zoe. Zoe, yeah. Let's see.
I wish people could find somebody besides Cory.
Okay, I can see. No, I can see Zoe for sure. I can see.
I do see. Zoe. I do too. Yeah.
I can see Zoe. They're all beautiful women, by the way. So no shade, no tea, but
they all have the same facial structure, so I can see why people are saying kind of like the same people because they all have very strong facial structures. I can see it. Zoe Kravitz, I could see more than Rosario. Who is Lance's lookalike though?
Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, it always has.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. There was somebody else too, didn't you say, Lance?
I
swear there was a second person.
I've had people insult me and say Jimmy Fallon, and then we're not friends anymore.
Yeah.
But I've come to accept Brendan Fraser. I was like, yeah, fine. He's doing all right. He's come back. His career's done a second turn, so I'll take it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Who is this again?
Brendan Fraser? You must know Brendan Fraser.
George of the Jungle, The Mummy.
He was a huge star in the 80s.
Oh, yes, you do. No, The Mummy. All you got to say is The Mummy. And yes,
he was the
100%. Yes, I can see that.
And then he came back much later, and now he's acting again.
Lance could star in the remake of The Mummy, and nobody would know that it wasn't Brendan Fraser. I did have other videos regarding RFK. I feel bad because I put him as the thumbnail, but we talked about it for like
what
5
were y'all
seconds.
talking about before all of this, though? Before I got on, what were y'all talking about?
It was RFK.
Okay.
We were talking about
RFK. Very long drug talk.
Then the conversation improved considerably.
Yeah. I will say I enjoyed the other conversation more. There's more videos that I have that are non-RFK related. There was actually some more interesting. Let me see what because I saved a couple of videos. Okay, so I've got a couple of options for you of some stuff that I think would be fun to react to. So there is comedian Tim Dillon, who is one of like 24 or so comedians going to Riyadh to perform, and there's backlash because, I mean, you're taking blood money. Saudi Arabia just conducted a genocide in Yemen with their blockade, 200,000 people dead. So he responded to the backlash and was like, yeah, I'm taking the money and I'm turning a blind eye because they paid me to do that. If Israel did the same, I would not talk about the genocide. So there's that. And that is quite the rabbit hole. And there's also a different clip that I found, also featuring a Roganverse comedian with, what's his name? The stupid one. He sounds like a hillbilly.
Theo Von.
Theo Von. So
okay.
Yeah, he got offended because the streamer Drusky did whiteface, biggest air quotes
Drewski.
ever.
Oh, look, I'm like, well, you're talking.
Oh,
You're talking. I'm
Drewski,
like, this is
Drewski.
so familiar.
Drewski.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
It's so
Drewski.
well that no
Now,
one,
Drewski
no one
has-
knew.
So
Okay, let's talk about it. Go ahead. Go
so
ahead.
Theo Von responded to that, offended, basically threatened to do blackface.
Not the same thing.
Not the same
It's not
thing.
the same thing because, and here's the thing, right? I want you to play the video in a second, but here's the thing. People are online with the whole rhetoric and the talking points of that was so long ago, but now since y'all want to bring it back, maybe I'll bring it back. But the thing, it wasn't that long ago. We had Robert Downey Jr. playing in blackface in a movie, and everybody kikied about it. There were other people
He made
who
almost $400 million worldwide, by the way. So
absolutely, and that was not long ago. That was not slavery
Yeah.
days. That was not the minstrel show days. That was it was literally
sure everyone here saw it in
recent,
theaters.
if we're comparing. So in this thing, Drewski does this stuff, and there was, before he even did the character. Now Drewski does a lot of characters. He's known for going into odd places and just showing up. He'll show up at the Capitol, be sitting next to people. That's just what he does in his comedy, and he'll show up in his own skin color. He had a similar character that he plays to the one that he went out there to the NASCAR with, but he played this character that is very backwoods, if I would say, very country backwoods, toothless, beer drinking, anti-LGBTQ, like those people, racist. And he made a friend that he would go around and say like racist things, and the guy would be, and that he would be all in his videos. But it's also to show you that these people are still, if they believe that you're just racist and you're just as anti all the things as they are, they'll let you into the circle. So him going in this, and those people were asking, like, they were loving it just for him saying, all he was doing was saying, I'm proud to be an American. He wasn't going and saying he's anti this, anti that, whatever. He wasn't any of the things. This is exactly what he was going in, full MAGA-ish. And they were like so intrigued and they were loving it. I'm talking about standing next to some of the drivers, like in the pit.
It's crazy.
Like that's what it was. And they were okay with him being exactly who he was in the middle of everything, never questioned it, loved it, because they believed that he was that, especially the older white people out there. So yeah, it was, so people trying to make this something that like say, oh, we'll go do it too. Y'all been doing it, but here is a difference. It's like,
right.
He run y'all people doing exactly what y'all do. He was literally doing exactly what y'all do, assimilating in character, and y'all enjoyed it. Y'all loved it. Y'all lived for it. We won't see somebody in blackface and be like, wow, so great. So even though Robert's character in that movie, everybody, because it just wasn't a thing for us to question at the time, and people did, but now we look back like that was insane. I seen that like not too long ago watching the movie. I said, is this man in blackface? Because I never seen it at the time, but that was a poor choice, because historically it's a poor choice. But what Drewski did, I don't know. But let the audience, I want to hear what they got.
Yeah, we can play the video. I mean,
I think it's totally fine. That if you're pretending to be offended by that, you're not. I'm sorry. There's 100% a double standard there. Also, Theo Von was David Duke's neighbor, and they used to work out. Like, that man really can't talk about racial issues at all. Yeah, he was David Duke's neighbor. Like, fuck off.
I'm not surprised. I will say that the Drewski video.
Really? I didn't hear that one. Wow.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. That's insane. The Drewski video made me feel uncomfortable because the character was so convincing. So when he did racist things, it was almost like this visceral response where it's like, holy shit. And then it's like, no, this is this is him. But like, I'll show you the response from Theo Von. So he says, and so Drewski shared this, that guy who was just proud to be an American. This actually did numbers in right-wing circles. They were all pissed off. But wow, anyone do hair and makeup? Hit my DMs. I feel a Jerry curl coming on. Like, so he said this. He also responded, somebody said, sounds like a fun transformation.
Oh, Ben's in the comments.
Oh, God, I love Ben. Love Ben. We'll do Brothers Need Some Quality Paint first. Seeing if Sherwin-Williams will sponsor. So he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Raffle, Drewski hurt your feelings so deeply.
Wait,
hold
on.
Did you say Raffle?
Can we? I'm actually obsessed with this.
It's
I'm obsessed with this. I'm
Sorry,
obsessed with this
I'm
Theo
millennial.
Von thing with David Duke now that Lance mentioned. It's even worse than Lance remembers. Can you play this clip? I'm gonna drop it in the chat.
Share it.
They weren't neighbors. They were workout buddies.
They were both. He took him to the gym and taught him how to work out, and Theo Von admitted that that was his own story. It wasn't like someone uncovered it. It was Theo Von being like, we grew up,
insane.
He actually shared this on his own volition.
This is insane.
But to be fair, you couldn't pick who your neighbor was, but you could definitely at one point in your life be like, and I strongly condemn him and all his beliefs.
You can't pick. You can't pick who your neighbor is, but you can pick. I think you downplayed the bigger story here, Lance.
Oh,
you
he
can't
works out
pick who
with,
you can't pick who your neighbor is, but you could certainly pick who you work out with.
Right. That's actually outrageous.
And I go, I gotta go. And so I leave, and then I never worked out at that gym again. I was like, well, I'm done. I can't come here anymore. And this fucking guy's trying to get my money. Plus, he's a big dude, so it was kind of dangerous. Dangerous to say no.
Dude, I used to work out with David Duke when I was growing up.
Holy shit.
We shared a back fence when I was growing up.
Holy shit.
We used to go to, that's kind of, I don't know if you consider the Ku Klux Klan a pyramid scheme or not, but, and he dated, I worked at this.
That's not the first thing, the first description I would use.
The first thing comes to mind.
Yeah, right.
The
KKK, that well-known pyramid scam.
This is Theo Von, the guy who was threatening to do blackface.
So but the thing is, what's funny is Drewski has been on his show twice.
Oh, probably. He's huge in the podcast and comedy circles.
Really?
He's one of the biggest ones.
Drewski knows a lot of these people because of the character that he played before this one. The character that he plays that attracts these type of people when he plays that character that's racist or very, very pro-American, very nationalist, and will go around in those sectors with those type of people at different football games or whatever, and be around them. And they'll look at him like, oh, who is this hard ER? But then he'll play in character like, no, I'm one of you guys, I'm proud to be American. And then they'll be like, come on in, smoke cigarettes with us, drink beer with us. And Drewski has been on this platform. We didn't like it when we seen it. We didn't like how of course we're like, Drewski, why? But Drewski plays a lot of different characters and didn't play himself, but went on as himself in interview. We didn't like a lot of things that he was saying, but Drewski has been on his platform. So my thing is, now you mad because he went full on in the character that he's already played. Now you're upset. That's interesting because they had a relationship, I guess. So
somebody just sent the super chat saying that Theo Von is also against interracial marriage. Is this true?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Probably.
Wait, I want to hear more of this. Keep playing it.
This is crazy.
Seafood restaurant. I was a busboy over there, and he dated the prettiest girl that worked at this seafood restaurant.
Was this when he was in the KKK?
No, this was after. He was non-practice, and honestly seemed like a nice guy, dude.
How many years ago was this?
Non-practice. Wow. This is 1995, maybe.
So that was when he was in the public eye. He was like a big deal back then, right? Wasn't that when? Was it later than that he was like running for public office?
Let me think. When I was younger, he was running against Edwin Edwards, I believe, for public office. That was probably around 1990 or 88.
I feel like he did some stuff after that, though, on a national level. Or was it on a state level? Was he running for governor or something like that?
He ran for governor a couple times. Yeah, him and I remember the signs. It was because Edwin Edwards was a crook allegedly, and David Duke was a racist.
Yeah.
And that's what one of the campaign posters said: "Don't vote for the racist, vote for the crook." That was the campaign
Jesus Christ
poster that was everywhere.
Jesus Christ!
And the crook won. That man won.
That's crazy.
But we used to go to the gym, and I'll tell you this, man. He was
not we used to.
You know, I don't believe in his practices, but he was
elected to Louisiana House of Representatives in 1989, and that year the sitting representative resigned his seat to become a judge. And Duke ran in the special election to fill his seat. The Daily Beast describes the race in writing. The off-year specials election in which David Duke threw himself little media notice at first. Threw himself little media notice at first, who turned himself as a what? He touted himself as a pro-life fiscal conservative, was known as an ex-Klan member. He eschewed overtly racist language and instead pointed to crime in the city, criticizing affirmative action and minority set-asides.
Yeah, I just did chest and tries with him, so I wasn't in all that.
Man, I love you. I got to take off.
Basic
I got to
workouts.
run
Did
to
he
you.
quit? Like,
it's really nice to see all of you. I have to go to a family thing.
Take care, Lance.
Reunion. I missed you all. I'll rate into Ariana.
Bye.
You take care.
Bye, Lance.
I love how Theo Von is like, oh, well, I didn't know about all that. I just worked out with him. You didn't get an
But he
inkling that
did.
this guy
But he
was
did
racist?
know all about. But he did know all that because he was the one who brought up how he remembered his campaign and everything. Like Theo Von's not even.
He likes to play dumb, I think.
Not offended by David Duke and can work out with them, but offended by Drewski doing white face. Like, I just cannot. These people are so unserious.
Show the audience the way. I mean, it was great makeup though. My goodness, the sunburn was.
It was
amazing.
so convincing. Yeah,
I'll
go ahead
and play that video so they can see.
Oh, and by the way, I should say, like, I kept seeing this on my feed, and I'm like, why are people sharing this disgusting hillbilly? Like, I don't want to see this.
Yeah.
I had no idea that this was Drewski. Like, I didn't even see who shared it.
That's what I was seeing it too.
Just like him, that wants to meet Drewski. There's an actual guy who dresses like this, looks like this, from the backwoods. That just like, you know, that's my twin. Like, yeah, yeah.
Here's the love, here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her.
Wait, can you guys not hear it in the chat?
I could hear it.
I hear it.
I hear it.
Okay, can you all hear
Yeah, I
it?
hear it too.
Okay, okay.
I don't like. You know, I'm not offended by this, obviously. So I want to put that out there. But I don't find this funny.
It's hilarious.
Honestly,
Like-
Drewski has never. The reason why I've been kind of quiet is because Drewski has never really been my cup of tea.
I wasn't really familiar with him.
It's
He's
just
Drewski is there are things that he does that I can't stand outside of this, but he's very
Oh,
he's
okay.
everywhere. But Drewski's
Yeah.
everywhere.
he is.
He does every type of comedy, every type. And when I say everywhere, like I'm telling you, he'll be at the Capitol right up with them people, standing next to like if somebody is giving serious commentary or an address to the nation. Drewski's right. How did he get there? I don't know. But Drewski is everywhere, anywhere and everywhere.
I mean, he's one of the biggest creators in the game, and he's obviously super successful. He's been doing it for almost a decade. Like he was around when I was in high school, but his type of content is almost like it's always like teetering rage bait, almost. Like I don't know how to explain it, but it's just never been my personal cup of tea. But I can understand why people are like into it. I guess you know
They love Drewski. There are things I find that are really funny, and there are some things I'm like, now Drewski, you trying it. This to me is one of the characters that he already plays. This time he went. I don't know why he did this, but I think it's hilarious. I think it also exposes, even in this video, he's talking to a black man, spits at the black man's feet, and it's
that was
really
so uncomfortable.
It was crazy. It was uncomfortable, but it's the people were okay with it. Everybody around is okay with all of this behavior, and it exposes the people that be at these. And he's standing next to people who are like who work in the for NASCAR or wherever he is right now, who work in the vicinity, and they're just like, "Who are you? Nice to meet you." Like they're like, "Yeah, my type of person." Like no issue, no nothing. But this is the type of character that he associates with people. Like, I think it's like, these are the nationalists. These are the people that scaled the walls on January 6th. These are those people who go to these type of events and they're fine. They're okay with it. Look
like
at this one.
I was like, so this lady, he doesn't know her. Like he
doesn't know her.
I was wondering about that because like this is wild to me.
He doesn't know her.
Joanna.
She's not listening.
Hey, come up. You need to listen to your nana. Go ahead, baby. Girl, you crazy now.
He meets them at the event.
Yeah, that's because I'm like, how she has to be in on the bit.
Well, what he'll do is he'll meet them there, and they really think that he's like a white man. They be dumb. So they think that he's just a white man.
I mean, he does look like a white man though.
He's pulling it off pretty well, the voice and
Like
everything.
he would have fooled me, to be honest.
Yeah.
If you get close, you can kind of see the makeup, like when it's a closer
Well,
shot.
the
But
beard, I know me, my people's beard, my people's hair when I see it. However, that's how he made friends with one of the, and I don't want to keep calling this person Hilly Billy, but Hilly Billy that he's been friends with for a year. And this is him just being himself, but doing this as himself. And he became really good friends with one of the Hilly Billies who became a bit in his stuff, but who still believe that he is a nationalist, but just black.
God. Please tell me that the guy he spit towards was in on it. Please tell me that.
I believe that. I want to say he was in on it.
Oh, thank God.
But with Drewski, you never know. I'm telling you, you just never know.
That's true. You just never
I was
know
hoping that they were in on the bit, because if not,
it pissed me off too when I seen it. I ain't gonna hold you.
It was a lot.
Like, did you watch it? I mean, we keep talking about it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll let it roll.
Hey, Meemaw. How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby? Good. All right, now. Hey, you lost, boss? No, I'm going to the race. What race? NASCAR.
He had to be on that.
You going to NASCAR?
Yeah, I hope so.
A little bit.
I don't
You ain't
think
lost,
so.
did you? No, I'm good. I'm going to the race, sir. Sure about that? Yes, sir. Find something safe to do, boy. Yeah. If liquor don't kill us, pussy must.
The hair.
How did he get here? How did he get here? Right in the middle. Why is he there? But that's the thing. They let him in so close, and he plays the characters that the people around, they don't know. They'll ask. I think in the video we could continue to play it, my bad, but you'll see somebody said, "And who are you?" And they kind of question it, but they're like, whatever.
Yeah. This is crazy.
Oh, that fucker will go. Who are you? I think Dan Arthur. Randy Van Devin. Dan Arthur. Oh, South Dakota. Yeah. Damn right. Proud to be American.
I skipped over the part where the first guy, where he like spit towards him, and it was so like that was the worst one.
Yeah, you see, and I think that had to be his friend, but those things are not what the people are mad about, right? The right isn't mad about any of those things. And here's the thing: the people around them weren't like outraged or nothing because this is the norm or whatever, or seems okay. It's not like even the man that he's shaking hands with, like this doesn't, but it's just proud American. It's a nationalist. It's that's okay. To racism, fine with me when it's here. Racism is fine, but I believe the black guy was his friend. It was
this guy.
I still think
this part
I
right
think
here.
Friend too.
Because
I think
look at this.
His media crew.
I don't know. I think he does it for the shock factor too. I think maybe like that guy wasn't in on it, and then later on he told him like what he's doing. But I think he really values shock
like,
factor.
you get your ass beat for
With
that.
Drewski, you get both. He literally just shows up places and will do that. He plays. He does any character. He will show up to the gas station in Atlanta. He's from out here. He'll show up to a gas station in the middle of Atlanta, like as an old school bike rider, with the American flag on it, and the old heads will go to him and start having old head conversations. They're not aware that he's not that, but they just, he will. That's his character. Like I said, some things are funny and some things are not. But the people are upset about him putting paint on his body. They're not upset about anything else. They're not outraged about any of the other things. It's just him putting the paint on his body.
That's the contention. And there's like, if you go through the thread or you look at the quote tweets, you see the same thing kind of like with Theo Von, where it's like, oh, okay, I guess that this means that it's okay for us to do it. Like they're desperately searching for a reason for them to be able to do blackface because they're so offended by this.
Drewski been on your show. Y'all was buddy on the show. A lot of the black community did not like that, but Drewski didn't, like Drewski's one of those people, he gonna stand on his 10 when it comes to that. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. Like, as a creator, I can go where I want to go, do what I want to do. And we didn't like that he had conversations with this person. And because the conversations were centered around politics and race and those things, and Drewski's answers were just kind of like, it was given like when they asked Lil Wayne, do you care about police brutality? And Lil Wayne kind of gave like, that's not my problem. Like,
that's what I was gonna say. Like, I think this stuff is good if you are a politically minded comedian who goes in there knowing what you're doing. Obviously, you want to be funny and entertaining, but there's a larger point to it, where you want to unveil something about people. And I don't know much about Drewski, but from what I've seen of him, he doesn't seem like the type of guy who had some sort of point to this.
No,
like any point was just accidental if there was one.
So no, he did this on purpose. This is all on purpose. That's how he views those people. This is one of the characters that he plays. This time he went on full on with the skin and all that, but he plays this character very often, this type of character.
No, but what I mean is, like, this would have been well done if the point of the person
was politically
in the costume was to unveil something about the people he's interacting with, the white people at this thing, to show but he it's clear he didn't. Like the funny part wasn't. The funny part is supposed to be him saying disgusting, misogynistic, fucking racist stuff, and that's not funny if you ask me.
And it was kiki for me for a second, but then when he started doing, I'm like, is that your friend? But no, I think it even if he wasn't trying to do it, it still shows that. It still exposes those people as whatever and what they're used to or whatever. However, even in the rage, right? Even in the rage that it did bring on from the right, I agree with you on that, Matt. I don't think Drewski gives a damn. I don't think he cares. I don't. I think that he even makes friends for real with some of those people. Even in this interview that he did with the guy, Theo, we was like, okay, now what you saying? Like, hold on. About different issues that he was asked about when it came to the Trump administration, all those things, it was always jokes, but it's like, this person who is racist is asking you questions and you are kind of waving him off with jokes. And that's not cool. But even in the right's outrage, because it's always selective, it's just about him doing white face. It ain't about nothing else. Like, how dare he spit on the black people, or how dare he drag these people into, you know, his skit without telling. There's nothing about anybody else. It's just about the white face. Now we can do it. It's a reason to look for something to do. It does expose. It's like an expose but I don't think that was Drewski's intention at all. Drewski just likes
like in those clips where he spits in the direction of those black people. You know, he spits on them. I couldn't tell. He spit like in the direction
on
of
the
them.
floor,
right next to them,
on the ground. Like, don't walk around here.
If there was a larger point to it, there would have been, you know, the purpose would have been to show the reaction surrounding. Do they support it? But instead it's just Drewski and the black man he spits at, and that's it. Like, the joke's supposed to be, haha, he spat at a black man, but he's really black, but he's dressed as a white guy. I mean, it's just what's the point of that? Who gives a shit? That's just fucking lame.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will say there. Sometimes I feel like Drewski, and this ain't the only thing. He's done a lot of things that have gotten some backlash, but that's why he doesn't care. You know, he's just I did it. I'm in character.
He came from the influencer world, right? Like he wasn't like some comedian who like worked in the comedy clubs
No, but he came from the influencer world, and he started doing the comedy clubs, and he started
every fucking influencer is a terrible person. It just comes down to it.
Don't
like
say that.
All they care about is becoming famous and making money. There's no larger anything. Every
influencers are not terrible people, Mr. Matt.
Every influencer is a terrible person.
No,
you're a terrible person too.
Absolutely, Matt.
What?
No.
I think it depends how you categorize influencers.
I'm not an influencer.
You influence people in politics online. What do you want to call it?
That's not what an influencer is. No.
You literally are an influencer within politics online. Like
Matthew Bender.
A spade is a spade, bro. Like, what do you? Oh, you're a content creator on YouTube or a political analyst. You're an influencer. We're all influencers. We're all here.
We're not influencers.
I personally say that I
don't consider myself an influencer. We came out before we were considered influencers, and it was never that.
I have never called myself an influencer,
but we are
ever.
They would call you influencer now. That they would. Well, I'm not an influencer. I don't call myself an influencer. Never been. I'm a journalist first, and I do commentary online. However, they would now categorize that under influencer.
The umbrella.
Yeah, I think it's like an umbrella term for like a lot of different.
It's an umbrella term for sure. Like, I used to get the ick when people would be like, "Oh, you're an influencer," because like obviously I don't talk about makeup and stuff like that. I talk about very serious things that take analysis and different types of work that like someone, for example, in makeup doesn't have to do. All respect to them, but I do agree with you, Matt. I've been in a lot of these influencer spaces, and like 90% of people I can't stand. I don't talk to them. But I will say there is still a small percentage of people who are within the influencer space that are genuinely good people, and they remember where they come from. I wouldn't say all of them are terrible. I mean,
if you say 90%, then I think me saying
Matt,
all.
where are you getting this from?
No, but it's like that's why I was so quiet when we were talking about Drewski, because Drewski has never been my cup of tea. I just think he does whatever he needs to do to stay relevant. There's certain people within our creation influencer world that do that. I don't like them for that exact reason. If you're a rage baiter, if you consistently have to do things that are off the cuff to stay relevant, if you have to consistently do things that are weird and normal people wouldn't do, and is highly controversial, but you do it because you know it gives you the numbers and the fame and the millions of followers or whatever, I don't fuck with you. That's just my personal, it's not my cup of tea. And I think Drewski is one of those people. Just in general, he's just always been one of those people.
I think there's something weird going on here, where people think that if you do something online, you're an influencer. Then every single individual, but that doesn't make any sense. Like Mark Maron, who is an influencer, a guy, famous comedian who started one of the most popular early podcasts there is. No one calls Mark Maron an influencer, yet he built his whole most of his fame outside of his stand-up comedy routine from the internet. But no one calls him an influencer. I think Sam Cedar is an influencer. I mean, no, influencer is a whole different thing than someone.
I know, but because we're in it right now, and there is, but people do consider us that. Like younger people will look at us and they won't call us journalists or whatever. They'll probably call us vintage influencers. However, and not you, Ariana. You know, you're the baby. But I think so for Drewski. There is a community and it's predominantly Black. They like this content, especially the content that he does, because he goes into the Black communities. He does a lot of that stuff, but he also goes into the white communities. I'm talking about big businesses like will roll in, and these businesses allow him to come in. They do partnerships with them. Like it could be a church, child. He will take anything and use that for his. He doesn't say no to much. And even when he's doing his stuff outside of big contracts, it'll be like home, and people like him for that. People love it for that because he'll be like down the street. He'll do content with a lot of other influencers or comedians. He does a lot of partnerships. You know, he does a lot of joint ventures, those things. He'll do things with people, regular people, everyday people on the street, like that kind of thing. And I think that's what people love about him, because he has no
moral compass at all.
No, none of it. Like he doesn't care. Now,
I think we just call that sociopath. I don't know.
When he does his again, I find him to be, he's a funny person to me, but at the same time, there are a lot of problematic things that he does, and we will talk about it. We'll call it out, like that interview. I didn't even know that man's name was Theo Von, but that was one of the things that went viral, and we're like, really? And he was one of the people, along with Sexy Red, that sat with this person and said things about Donald Trump that was like, hold on, baby. So are you for or against? And you're telling us where you stand here. But because he's a comedian, the same way they want to give other comedians that are vintage grace when they'll say things that are anti-LGBTQIA, anti-Black, anti-woman, anti-whatever. Oh, you know, just a comedian and we're too sensitive and we're too this. That's where they'll put Drewski in that box. Like, we're being too sensitive because Drewski is a comedian. And that's just what comedians do. They push the envelope, or they tell the things how it is, or they're telling a message and you're just not getting it. People try to make those excuses, but Drewski definitely has an audience, a specific audience at that. I know there are people who, like we were talking about influencers and stuff. I know people who are journalists with me who turned, and their whole content is nothing but salacious content, them cussing out people from shows, right? From like Love Island.
I wouldn't call that journalism. Like I wouldn't call myself a journalist. I'm a commentator.
First. They were journalists first. No, they were journalists first, and then they went into
anymore,
that. They moved, not anymore. Then now they go into salacious, because like you were saying, Ariana, it pays when you just do the rage baiting, or you are arguing. That's why I stopped, because a lot of my career in the beginning in politics was just reporting the news, and then I went into more of a space where I had to debate Republicans a lot, or people who weren't like progressive or leftist or nothing like that. So I had to go and just be sitting in the panel and just be going off on them, or them, you know, just arguments. And I'm like, but those would get the numbers, those would get the clicks. And I didn't like doing that because it was draining. It was pulling so much from me. And I'm just not somebody who's going to be attaching myself to content that I'm not feeling. Like, I'd rather do an essay, a video essay where I get to get my thoughts off, have my emotions in it, and just go about my business. I'm not going to sit on a panel. I'm not going to actively put myself in panels. That's why I stopped going on The Rising and other platforms, because I'm like, yeah, y'all not going to find me again. I'm not going to sit here and keep on going back and forth with y'all. I don't care if you are Black. If you're Black and Republican and you think I'm about to sit here and let you just talk to me crazy, it's not happening. It's not happening. But those are the things that gets the clicks. It is. Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm obsessed with I'm obsessed with the definition of influencer now. I'm like looking
Not
it up.
You looked it up.
Did you look it up? There's a ton of that's the problem, apparently. You know, according to the official Wikipedia entry for influencers may be celebrities of any type with large social media followings, including people who are mainly internet celebrities. There's no firm consensus about the definition of an influencer. And then another section of this says how a crucial aspect of influencing is their association with sponsors. I mean, that's what I think of when I think influencers, and I have no association with sponsors. One theory considers the former American First Lady, Eleanor Roosevelt, to be the original media influencer. I mean, give me a break.
Right.
I mean, come on. Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, Eleanor Roosevelt. Get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So, okay, so I think this is a good segue into one of the stories that I don't know if this is your friend or whatever, but I think her name is Taylor Lorenz, and she did a piece, and it.
Oh boy, are we gonna talk about this? Are we gonna talk about this?
I'm sorry, I'm not engaging.
No way,
Ariana, is that your friend?
No way, you can't leave.
No, is she your friend?
Absolutely.
I received.
I don't know her.
Hold on. I received so many messages. Well, not so many, but more messages than I thought I would. About
I don't have to talk about it. I will.
Ariana's opinion on this.
Speaking of debates, let's
Have you
go.
really?
Yeah.
Listen.
Why?
Yeah, I don't have to talk about this because I don't know her. But I did read the piece, and
it's a good piece.
For me, I can see where it was leading to. Fine, okay, but the people and the influencers or the people that were listed and named, to me, I got a problem with that because I've been in this game a long time. There are a lot of people like her who have taken money from so many different organizations, sponsorships, whatever, under whatever they want to call it. And because it's not them anymore and it's a new set of folks that are getting it, to me, like, and they're mostly Black and brown, fight me. And I got a problem with just that being said. I feel like a lot of people are upset because they're not being chosen to go to these events or to be the center.
We're talking about dark money versus money that is out in the open.
And they're calling dark money, though. What they're calling dark money, by definition, to me, is the same thing that those people were taking at a point in time.
No, because what it contractually says, do not talk about this money.
No, but to me, it's like
the difference there.
Can I just say something? Okay, so I know a lot of the creators who are in chorus. I don't know the bigger ones like Pac-Man, but I know people like Elizabeth Houston Booker and a lot of other different influencers who are in this program. First of all, they all posted that they are applying for this program as they helped fundraise for it.
Yep.
A lot of them posted about it. Second of all, so that like I know a lot of them, like a lot of them posted about it. Second of all, the people who were mentioned in that article were primarily very big people like David Pakman, but a lot of the smaller people who are struggling to put food on their table, they weren't mentioned, and they actually are in need of a program like this that supports them financially. But third of all, the article kind of gave us this idea that they were getting controlled on what they can say, right? There have been multiple creators that have come out that have said that this is categorically false, regardless of what that contract has said or not, right? And so the fact that people are not listening to the creators themselves. Also, fourth of all, there's a lot of people on Twitter who are like, which ones have talked about Palestine? Which ones have talked about Palestine? Y'all, I'm going to tell you this straight up. I am a Middle Eastern woman. I don't fuck with creators that don't talk about Palestine. Every single person I know that is in chorus has categorically been against the onslaught on Palestine and has spoken about it before publicly. So I personally know people within chorus, and I know the kind of upheaval it's caused. And I just think that article was written in a way where I believe it was intentionally written in a way to cause a rile, and it did. It did exactly what it was meant to do. You can be mad at dark money, but what is dark money? Chorus is a 501c3. What are we calling a dark money here? Because if like
the dark money organization is the company that is the organization that was funding
Taylor
chorus.
gets paid by 1630 though.
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. I've applied to the Reporters in Residence program from OBDR Network. I know a lot about it. Yes, and that program has nothing to do with 16.5, whatever the hell they're called. That program is entirely funded by the OMDR network. It has nothing to do with 1630. It has zero to do with it. There's nothing wrong with creators getting funded by nothing wrong with creators making money. The
So her
fact of the
getting
matter is,
8,000 a month is okay, but creators getting 8,000 a month is not
why,
okay.
why are you focusing on the money? It's not about the money.
Because the whole article was on the money. The whole
the
whole
point
article was focused on the money.
The point is about the money.
No,
Yeah.
The point is that Chorus had in their contract that they could not talk about where their funding comes from. They could not talk about. For some people, there was in the contract that you couldn't talk about stipulated that you couldn't talk about certain topics without checking with Chorus first. The idea that some influencers still talked about those topics is completely separate from the fact that the article was about the contract from Chorus. The fact that certain influencers felt they could just break that contract, or maybe it wasn't in their contract, is completely separate from the fact that those contracts that did have it existed. Like the idea that this was about, oh, she's jealous of creators making money and not her is absolutely obfuscating the fact that news content creators were quietly making money without disclosing where that money was coming from while cosplaying as reporters or journalists. And they can pretend they're influencers all they want, but if people are coming to you for their news, you have a responsibility to your audience to let people know exactly where your money is coming from in terms of what could possibly change your opinion or change your analysis or have any sort of influence on your reporting. I do it with I disclose any single thing that could even be perceived as a conflict of interests. The idea that joining this creator-funded group that's funded by a dark money organization with deep ties to the Democratic Party and other organizations, and you don't think it's necessary to at least say, hi, yes, I'm part of this Chorus group, which is funded by such and such.
That's what I'm telling you. A lot of them posted. A lot of them had Chorus in their bios. A lot of them had Chorus in their bio. I'm telling you, it's true. I know them personally.
The obfuscation, though, is with the dark money group funding Chorus.
But the point that you just made is that they didn't say. I'm telling you that a lot of them helped fundraise for Chorus. A lot of them had Chorus in their bio. A lot of their pictures are on the Chorus website.
Chorus also apparently was using pictures of people who aren't even involved with their program. So I don't think you could trust Chorus on this. But the idea
your argument is that they didn't say that they were on Chorus, and I'm telling you that a lot of their pictures are on the website. I'm refuting your argument directly.
Some of them did, but at the same time, she has internal chat logs of creators discussing that they have issues with the contract, but they just had to roll with it and do what was best. And some creators may have discussed that they were part of it. And like you mentioned, those creators aren't mentioned in the Chorus article. She specifically, it looks like, mentioned creators who never disclosed their involvement with Chorus when they were involved with Chorus.
Elizabeth Booker Houston, for example, was mentioned in the article, and she fundraised. She uploaded multiple videos fundraising. She is square in the middle of the website, and she also has it in her bio, so that's categorically false.
Who specifically did you mention?
Elizabeth Booker Houston.
Yeah.
I think that there are outliers for sure, but the problem that I have with all of this is, one, not disclosing the dark money. Two, the fact that this is more insidious than I think a lot of people think. So Tina Wynn did a great article for The Verge, and she was in this type of incubator program, albeit for right-wingers. And she says in retrospect, when she looks back, it was clear that they were selecting specific creators. They were grooming them to have certain ideas. And what we've seen from the contracts, which Brian Tyler Cohen, David Pakman, none of these people have released, but what we've seen from the smaller creators who have responded literally corroborates what was said in the article. Like, oh, we just have to, if we're going to interview somebody, we don't have to, get permission from Chorus. We just have to check in. We have to go to 2 meetings per week. We get news briefings. Right. But like over
that's soft
time,
power.
That's soft power. And over time, they are putting you in this, in this bubble with people who have a very specific ideology. And there's seemingly good creators in there based on what you said. I don't know all of them, but then you also have
6-month incubator program.
But I mean, you also have, what's the guy, Aaron Parnas or whatever, Olivia Juliana. You have a very specific
you have people
type.
claiming this. You have people claiming that this article was fully and thoroughly debunked when nothing has ever been proven.
David
false in this
Pakman.
article.
And now he's threatening to sue Taylor Lorenz when it's like, why don't you just debunk what was in the article? If it's actually fake news,
no one has
post
debunked
the fucking
anything
contract.
Their reaction has
All right,
made it, I would argue, a lot worse. Just
That's
because
what I
it's
said in the
like
majority report.
But when you call them out
defensive.
by name and something, but when you're calling out creators by name, it's like centering around the dark money is one thing, dark money. But when you are calling creators out like Elizabeth by name, and they may not be one of the bigger creators, but they've shown and talked about or whatever where their money was coming from, how they funded it, they're being attacked. Now their whole platform, all of that whole situation, their credibility, their character is being attacked. You like, that's just what it is. You could have centered it around whatever. And I think, like I said, I read the article. I thought that was actually a great take at first. And then I started to see the name dropping and how that affected those people. They may not be big in y'all's world, but the people that I watch, these are some of the people that I do get information from or I do follow.
They're very big outside of the YouTube, Twitch
and
world.
So for them to be, it does mess with them as well. And I'm pretty sure, you know, I know there are creators, and here's the thing. I know the way that it works, we may not even know. Not everybody discloses how they get their money. I know that sounds shocking to you guys. It's great that you guys have that.
But that's
moral
unethical.
compass.
That's the problem.
They
should.
That's what I'm telling you. I agree with it. And I say that is a point. It is very, very unethical. But the people that she named are not the ones that are doing that. Like the ones that are fighting for their life right now, trying to clear their good name, showing their receipts, showing that they did not. There is no dark money connected to them. My thing is, there are lots of people beyond who she named who work within the political space or whatever that Democrats are choosing to go to events, paying for whatever, however they're being backed. But the way that the same way a lot of these creators benefit from these like institutional connections or these backings, you ain't gonna know. Everybody is not gonna show you their pockets. The way that it goes right now on media and in media, and I wish that they had the thought process that we all like that we have or that we've been going by, but they don't. You think that these names that they called out are the only ones? No, there are probably people that y'all know very well who secretly taking money from or are sponsored by or doing whatever that you just won't know. It's unethical.
I would call them out for it.
Yeah,
that's the whole point.
But she chose to call out people that she chose to call out some of the names that are not, that were able to debunk it themselves for their person.
Everyone involved in this, everyone involved in Chorus is funded by this 1630 group, though. That's where Chorus derives their entire funding from, apparently.
Brian Tyler Cohen had posted, like, he was the face of Chorus. So this whole like didn't mention, listen, I don't like Brian Tyler Cohen. I'm not a fan of David Pakman. Let's just make this very clear. I got blacklisted from the DNC. I had to sneak in. I got blacklisted from the White House. The Dem establishment hates me, and I have no part in Chorus. So for all of you commentators, let's just make that very clear, okay? I want to just clear my name real quick. My thing is, when smaller creators or when creators like Elizabeth Booker Houston, who have posted about Chorus, have Chorus in their link tree, they have it in their bio on their Instagram, they're plastered on the website. When you are claiming that this person is a part of a dark money group that has never even claimed or said that they're in it, that is categorically false. Now, we want to talk about the contracts and, you know, people getting paid and not acknowledging it. That's a whole other concept, right?
But focus.
But some of the writings that Taylor did, it was shock factor. It was shock factor. That's what it was. Because if you want to argue with me and tell me, oh, Elizabeth Booker Houston was not being honest, that's just false. She was.
Why are you?
But
you're misunderstanding what's even written about Elizabeth Booker Houston in this article. The only area she's mentioned in is this part here. Several influencers who doggedly defended Chorus throughout that.
Of the article was that these.
That's what Matt. It's not about people didn't even read the article. They got names and they went straight to Elizabeth.
That's not her. That's not the reporter's fault.
Absolutely. You guys don't think Taylor writes for shock value? You guys think be honest, like literally her whole entire career is based off of shock value.
Respectfully, and I got to do this because this is my livelihood here. Respectfully, it does feel like you two are defending people that you know because they're involved.
No,
in this.
I don't. The thing is, like I said, no. Let's be clear. The thing is, if my name, like say if my name were mentioned or whatever in an article, and I know damn well I did not do whatever's being stated about me, and everybody is coming to me, my credibility, all that shit is like being like they're saying, oh, you did do this, we can't follow you, we can't trust you, we can't do this, you're taking dark money, and that isn't the truth. I'm gonna fight for my fucking name. That's just on period. Nobody,
of course,
but that isn't the fault of the report.
You're not, but the thing is, you're name dropping these people.
She's
and,
name dropped as someone who's defending Chorus, but not as somebody who's defending the.
We know how social media goes, right? And there's no way or in hell that to me, I like where the article, the basis of where it's going. Of course, the stay on topic, right? Because now everybody is and to me, people who swear they read it are using these people's names that did not do what was said, right? Or are trying to save their reputation online or the work that they do. And it's all because of this article, because names were dropped. That's it. And that's what everybody goes with. We know how this goes. And it's not that I'm just trying to defend people that I know. I'm just saying like that part about the fucking article, regardless, just was not, I couldn't fuck with it. Like these are people that are doing the work, now having to fight for their reputation because of this. They have there's no alignment to that. They are not those type of people. But yet, no, I can't. Doing
the work though. I don't doing what work though. Like I don't understand what these people are doing other than getting paid themselves. Like, I mean, like,
have you watched the creators' content? Because
we're acting like they're doing something. We're acting like they're doing something to better society.
No, but have you watched their content?
Like some of them I have, some of them I haven't. I haven't familiar with some of the people involved in this mentioned in this article. I'm not familiar with some of these people in this article.
Are there like 90 of them or something?
There's a whole bunch of people involved in Chorus.
But the big ones like Olivia, Juliana. I'm talking about the smaller ones like Pari, Elizabeth Booker, Eliza. Have you watched the smaller people's content?
No, I haven't. Some of them.
But I feel like the point about for the smaller creators, here's why I think this is nefarious. Because if you are a smaller creator, we all know how difficult it is to make it, to go full time, to support yourself. And so these kinds of programs, especially like the ones where you don't know where the funding is coming from, like they are scooping up these small creators. They're trying to get them basically attached to this money that they desperately need, making them sign these incredibly predatory contracts. And it's the whole thing itself is gross. And the fact that they are getting defensive is a problem, because I think that you have to understand, look, if I were in a position to where I was just starting out and I saw this big offer where it's like, hey, you can get X amount of money per month, but you've got to sign this contract. It requires 2 check-ins per week. It requires you to just check in with us about people you're interviewing and whatnot. I would think that's suspicious. And you have to make a decision. Like, are you going to take that money that comes with terms? Maybe the contracts are different, but it does come with terms, and jeopardize your principles, or are you going to turn it down? And that's the problem. I think that if these creators were just like, listen, and maybe this is true for like the smaller creators. I'm speaking more of the bigger creators that I'm familiar with. Like if they were just like, you know what? This is something that we have to do because the right is killing us. So we've got to compete with them. We have to take dark money too. I disagree with that. I don't think that we should be taking dark money because you can't beat Republicans by becoming them. Having said that, though, if they said that, I would at least understand where they're coming from. But all we get is defensiveness, which makes it look so much more suspicious to me.
Right.
And
again,
this is speaking
more about... The reaction was so much worse, yes.
It's like the bigger creators like Brian Tyler Cohen and David Pakman are trying to swoop up these smaller creators and like mold them, you know? That's my...
So I'm 100% on the side of transparency, right? We're talking about, here are the 2 things that I'm saying that I got from the article, that I was getting from the article. Transparency and the strategy that people are using on the left that is problematic now. I talk about this very often on my show. I talk about this, on different panels. I talk about this very often. I think that, some of the new creators and all of those things, but the ones that, she mentioned that are fighting for their life right now about, hey, I never took no dark money. Any money that I've taken is, I didn't even know X, Y, and Z, or they're not these people are showing and telling and trying so hard to clear their names and their reputation. I know you said, Matt, like what kind of work are they doing? For a lot of people, that's the only place that they get their news, or they get their content, or they get whatever. These people are the ones that are actually invited to these bigger events when Democrats are inviting them to. And I've even seen where some of these people aren't even, in my opinion, some of these people aren't even really politically driven in the content. However, I know that, again, the strategy from the left needs to be better. Sometimes they're just looking for people with large audiences and throwing money at them or whatever. We've seen that a lot, but it ain't like your favorites aren't receiving certain money from maybe coordinated campaigns or whatever. I do think, and for people in the audience that are saying that, I'm saying that people shouldn't say where they get their money from. I am 100% for, if you are a bigger platform and you're being sponsored or you're taking money or whatever, let the people know how you get your money. That's ethical. That's how I came up in the game. I think that's how it should be. But these days, even like, we're finding out that other people or your favorites faves or whatever, they aren't, and it's unethical, absolutely, but they're still doing it. A lot of people are taking money, especially from, and I think that it's the strategy, again, on the left, how they've allowed, or have they're opening and these doors to where let's just partner up with these people. And that's where I think it's wrong. You were saying, Mike, and I agree with that as well. We can't do what they doing. At the same time, I'd be feeling like we got to play dirty too, but that ain't the dirty I'm talking about. That's not the way we should be trying to get more eyes on the left without actually, and I'm talking about Democrats and leaders themselves doing actual work. They're leaving it in the hands of just having viral moments, bringing influencers to the White House, those type of things, different organizations that they're coordinating with. I even worked, before I even know what this was, in my first stages of politics, I worked with the left, who was actually working for, and I don't even want to say her name because that would be, but she's a prominent person, really prominent person, aged, old, need to go, and was doing dirty work in the media, on social media for them. I see, we were working in the same building, and this person was getting paid to do that work. And this was also a person that had a big name as well. And so this ain't nothing new. This is not anything that is new. Was it problematic? 100%. I thought that was all wrong, all bad, all of it. But to name these people who are like, this is the problem. Like the creators, it's not fair. So the ones that you guys are naming, they may be online not saying anything, like being defensive in a way where it's like, so what? Why are y'all calling my name out? Whatever. The other people, these creators, it puts them in a place where, like, well, they're being compromised.
To be fair to them, if they were like getting this money and they thought it was coming specifically from Chorus and they did not know about them being funded by 1630, I would understand that if they explained that, right? But if
none of them are saying that though.
Yeah, and if they had the full knowledge that this was from 1630, they had no idea who the funders was. Could be foreign, could be domestic, could be billionaires, millionaires. But if they had the knowledge that this was dark money and they took it, yeah, people are going to question your reputation. Fuck around, find out. That's my, like, just don't take dark money.
This is
if they didn't know, they didn't know.
This is exactly like, it's a less elaborate version of it. But we all laughed when we found out that people like Tim Pool and what's his face, the fucking guy who used to be on TYT, who became a right winger. I know there's a few of them.
Dave
Rubin. When we found out that they were being funded by Russia, Tenet.
Yeah.
But that's exactly how it played out for them, in terms of there were hidden fucking companies and fake individuals. And like I said, this is a more elaborate version of what Chorus was, but the end of the day was they were offered big money. They didn't know where that money was coming from, so they just believed whatever they were told, looked the other way, and took the money. What is the difference?
Can I just say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
One of my main problems with this article was that she smeared people like Elizabeth Booker Houston and basically kind of made this kind of like inferred that, Elizabeth Book, like the people that are named in this article have not been forthcoming. They haven't posted about Chorus. No one knows where, like, they're a dark money group, they're a part of Chorus, and they never posted it. Categorically false. Elizabeth Booker Houston is literally on the middle of the Chorus page, has been since they launched. Number one.
But she doesn't say that though. That's also a problem. People haven't read.
How many videos do you want Elizabeth to post that she's in Chorus and she wants to fundraise? Is she supposed to post it every week?
You talking about Taylor doesn't say that.
But Taylor Lorenz does not say that in the article.
She doesn't directly say that. But okay, can you 1 second though? Because if you are named in that article, it is inferred that you are a part of this nefarious group who has not, and you haven't. You're a part of this whole like almost cabal that hasn't like posted or said anything. That's false.
That's not. But that's
also
that's
another
not
thing
though.
Another thing I want to say, really quick. I know a lot of the smaller creators. What they were thinking when they signed it, I can't really speak to that. Okay. But the small creators that I know, the small creators,
Go ahead.
Honestly, but the smaller creators that I know, they have all posted about Palestine. They have all been very vocal about Palestine. They have all been very progressive. They have, each and every one of them have posted things about the Democratic establishment that they don't agree with, right? I can't speak for the bigger ones like Olivia Juliana. I don't care for it. But for me, it's like, the problem that I have with the crux of this article is that a lot of left-leaning creators who are small are struggling to put food on the table. They are struggling to make ends meet. And I do hope that one day a group does come out where a contract like this is not needed, where you can just get funded and whatever you post or anything doesn't have to be questioned. Because I remember when I maxed out all of my credit cards and I had to move back into my dad's house. Like, I remember that. I almost lost everything trying to start this.
Shouldn't the
Ariana, Ariana, were you reached out to by Chorus to join the program?
I was.
You were? Okay. All right. Just interested. I wasn't trying to prove a point and like belittle you. I was just wondering.
By the way, a lot of us creators, like, we knew about Chorus because everyone posted about it. And I was invited to.
Why didn't you join it?
Huh?
Why didn't you join it?
Because Taylor Lorenz personally texted me and said that she was going to out me in her next articles. And I was like, all right, I don't want anything to do with this group or Taylor. So I didn't apply. I didn't know anything about their contracts. I just got their initial email. It was like, Chorus, join. And then I got this text from Taylor saying
she's sending
out me. And she basically sent me, she basically sent me these long paragraphs about, we all knew this hit piece was coming. We all knew for months. I knew for months. I texted her. I told her, I was like, hey, Taylor, a lot of political content creators don't trust you and they don't fuck with you. I'm just letting you know because I know this piece is coming out. And she basically attacked me. She was like, I'm going to out you in my next article. I'm going to out you. I'm going to expose you. And I was like, all right, I don't want anything to do with Chorus. I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want anything to do with anyone because my name Bennett, I ain't in it. I'm already Middle Eastern. Half the population of America already blames me for Kamala Harris losing. So I just want no part in it. Or a Karen that wants to out me in her fucking articles. I was like, I don't want anything to do with it. So I didn't apply.
Not the Leftist Mafia exclusive.
I mean,
how do you guys know
that's what happened.
Like, why does she hate you? I don't understand.
I'm so confused. I think it's the other way around, honestly.
I'm very confused.
Well, I'll tell you, this is what it seems like to me based on the article. And, you know, I know Taylor Lorenz a little bit. I'm not like friends with her, but we've messaged each other before. She got these chat logs where creators are literally talking about, I mean, clearly there were creators who reached out to her who weren't happy with what was going on, because how else did she get the chat logs and literal copies of the contracts they were asked to sign? She has this evidence. If she didn't, she wouldn't have written the article. And if you don't believe she would take that level of care in her reporting, I could assure you Wired would. They, without a doubt, have evidence that everything she has in the article is 100% rock solid. So clearly there were creators who reached out to her who were unhappy. And I'm assuming that, you know, Ariana's name or some, you know, maybe even her conversation in a public forum or something is part of these chat logs that were handed to Taylor Lorenz. And that's why she reached out to you.
I was not a part of the chat at all. The people who were just,
I mean, maybe your name was mentioned.
No, the people who were in that chat were people who had applied for chorus, and they were basically the cohort that were given the agreements, and they were all talking about it. I didn't even get to that point. I just got an email. Taylor just fucking hates me. She just has a personal vendetta against me.
I mean, she had to have known you were. She
No,
had to have
I
known
swear,
you were involved.
I put it on my mom who has stage 4 cancer. I never applied to chorus.
No, I'm not
I never
saying
had
you
any
did
part to it.
anything.
I
I'm
had
saying
no. I had no part in this chat log that she
But
got
I'm
either.
saying that someone in the chat logs could have said, "Hey, did you reach out to Ariana Jasmine? We're interested in her." That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you had anything to do with it, but clearly she had some sort of tip that you were on their radar.
Well, and
also, can I just say,
even though the whole
I haven't
thing,
spoken yet. Can I just speak for a second?
Go
ahead. No, go ahead, David.
Sorry,
no,
David.
Go ahead.
There needs to be like some anger directed at chorus. Like if there's going to be anger directed at Taylor Rentz for this piece, I think that at least half the anger has to be directed at chorus for handing money to people like Olivia Giuliana and David Pakman. Like this is supposed to be an incubator program, and you're giving David Pakman money. Why? Like, isn't that kind of weird? So if I get the anger that there needs to be money for creators, 100%. Then why are you paying complete losers like Olivia Giuliana and David Pakman money? Like that doesn't make any sense to me.
David,
like,
he's just
that's
small
a
bean,
wasted
though. He doesn't
money
even
that
know
should be
how to
going to
pronounce
actual
APAC.
people who deserve it.
They got to train him, David. He doesn't know how to pronounce APAC. Is it IPAC? APAC?
I struggle with pronunciation too, though.
Yeah,
David, I just want to answer your question. The logic behind that was that there would be a couple of not a couple, but like a smaller majority of bigger creators who would essentially mentor the smaller
Why
creators.
those two?
So the majority, I'm not a part of it. I didn't apply for.
I know. I'm just saying, like, it's interesting who they choose. Then,
yeah, that was the idea.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. I'm just saying it's interesting who they choose. Like instead of going to I don't know, Sam Cedar or like Kyle
they're
Kalinske.
not going to go but that's not what they're doing, and that's my problem with, like I was saying, the strategy that they go by. Right? It's like, let's choose visibility. Let's choose people with these, who can. That's what I've been seeing over the years, and again, I've made my criticisms about that, about how the left is just choosing and creating funds for visibility, and influencers are people who have the capacity to give visibility to news or something or a certain somebody or whatever, instead of actually, like, to me, reaching out to, like you were saying, a Sam Cedar or one of y'all or me or us or whatever. They will go to the influencer with more people or more things. But my thing is, and so what, right? It's just a strategy that they're doing, though. If you're going to fund these people and they're not well aware of what's going on or things of that sort, it's problematic. But let me go back to you, Ariana. I don't like the way you say that. If we're doing a piece or whatever, coming at you in the way that they came at you for even being mentioned, it's problematic. I don't think that should have been done like that anyway. You can't go around bullying people, and I get it. It's an investigative piece. You got to do what you got to do.
That's why I don't
in this moment.
That's why I don't.
You don't go around. How did she actually say it? I need to know. How did she actually approach
I will literally pull up the text right now.
Oh, please! I want to see it. It's really interesting to me.
It's. And I got a problem with them coming.
Let me just say, people in the chat, please be respectful to the panelists.
For people who don't believe me, for people who don't believe me,
I believe she reached out to you. No, I believe she reached out to you. I believe she reached out to you.
Let's see.
I believe she reached out to you.
Also, I'm gonna clip. She's gonna clip me tomorrow on Twitter. I just already know it.
No one watches this fucking show.
Why would you say that, David?
Don't tell me to shut up in the chat. Be polite to the panelists, or I will fucking ban you. So don't talk shit about anybody you agree with or disagree with.
Mike doesn't.
I don't care which side you're on. Don't talk shit about our panelists.
I don't know her. I don't really know her work, but I don't disrespect it either. I know Olay has a relationship
so
with
I
her.
I just want to be very clear. I'm so sorry, Rebecca. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
The context of this conversation was that the first article that Taylor wrote about Chorus, it was when it had first launched, and she was making an argument that Chorus was taking advantage of creators. It was on her, I don't know, user mag or whatever. And she had essentially made this argument that Chorus was only taking people's money to scam people. That was her whole entire argument, which is why when I saw the Wired piece, I was like, which one is it? Are they scamming people or are they paying people? I don't know. The angle completely switched when it went to Wired, completely. And so she she basically alleged that I was in support of creators getting scammed, which was not true. She said, but again, good luck siding with the rich men exploiting these young women and using their images non-consensually. Apparently, Chorus had put people's images on their website that was non-consensual. That was her reporting. I hope it works out wonderfully for you. I'll be sure, by the way, to make it clear in my follow-up pieces that creators such as yourself are standing with this behavior since you're eager to make it clear where you stand. And I said, I said, hold on. I said, everything that I said is off the record. And if you put it in your article, you will hear from my lawyer, because we were having a normal conversation. She said, nope, sorry, that's not how off the record works. And your lawyer can explain that to you. I said, I don't consent to you using anything I said in any of your articles. I just don't. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter because you said it on the record. You said you and these quote, other creators on the left, end quote, are so eager to align yourselves with an exploitive man taking money from young female creators and using their images without their consent. I said, no, I didn't. Everything I said is off the record. She said, nope, it's not. I'm sorry. Nope, it's not. Sorry. Off the record is a two-way agreement. I absolutely would never grant someone off the record status to defend a man exploiting young creators.
I'm glad you're giving this to us, and I'm glad I went for it, because she's both right and wrong. Number one, I think it's inappropriate.
Using your power to threaten people?
No, hold on. I think she's inappropriate for the way she talked to you, without a doubt. That's as someone reaching out as a journalist. She added some color commentary that she was 100% wrong, and I think that's very inappropriate. I'm actually surprised she did that. Second of all, though,
I'm so sorry not to cut you off. I am not the only creator that she's spoken to this way. She has spoken to a slew of creators. She has gone off on them. She has threatened their power on them. I'm not the only person.
No, absolutely. The tone was inappropriate. However, though, she is correct that you gave her that information and you didn't say off the record until after you already told her that. So unfortunately, everything you said before that, I didn't say anything to her.
I said
whatever. But when you said,
which is why I wasn't in her next article, because she couldn't find shit on me.
I'm just saying though, because you said you didn't give her any, you didn't consent to anything being used, but she is correct. That's not how it works. You have to say that this is off the record beforehand.
I'm okay with that. I really am. My thing is, do not wield your rinky-dinky fucking Twitter cult following and threaten them against me. Like, I don't like that. I don't fuck with that. You're unprofessional. You're kind of crazy. I don't like it. It's that simple.
I'm
glad. What's the motivation from her side? I don't understand. Even like, I don't know enough about Taylor Lorenz to have any opinion either way.
But
like, we follow each other on Twitter now, but I'm not I'm not engaged.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. I think that she has a big following. People respect her. Again, she's been on Olay's shows a couple of times. I've only seen her there, whatever. A lot of creators that I see who they're afraid, or just saying they don't want to speak about it because they don't want to align themselves with what would come from it. So they're just going to be quiet on it. They're not going to pick a side, or they're not going to speak about it. They're not going to have an opinion or a thought, because her audience, and she's a bit powerful in the audience space, where she can just say something and everybody will attack that person that either spoke against her piece or whatever. So, they got Beehive, everybody got their little hives, and she has her hive. But in this case, again, I know people who go for investigative journalism, and they'll, who are investigative journalists, and they'll go after people and they do all the things. But it is unprofessional. It's still a way to get a story, but I hate that she was just coming at you in that way, Ariana. That's terrible.
Right. It's not so much like the attitude or even the tone. It's the color commentary she added in terms of, I guess then have fine. I guess you're fine with creators being scammed. That's the part that she should not have said, and I think that's inappropriate for a journalist to approach it that way. But
I understand with that in mind. Like, I understand why you had this response to the article, Ariana, given that,
given your interactions
between
with
you
her.
two. Like, I would have felt the same way probably, where it's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna automatically. It doesn't matter that it's published by Wired. It's just this person in general I have a problem with, so I'm gonna dismiss it outright. I think that's a very human response. So I don't blame you for that at all. I would have done the same thing,
It's just that the reason why she was not able, so her first article about Chorus, she interviewed multiple creators, she quoted multiple creators. After that article, when every single creator within that article felt misframed, they messaged her, they were like, hey, can you take our quotes out? She said, no, that's fine, that's well within her right. Then it became a thing amongst, by the way, this is something that's more on the Instagram creator side, not on the YouTube or Twitch side. Like a lot
This
of
is
the
not
people
our world,
within
so I'm
Course,
so oblivious.
yeah, a lot of the creators of this, like 95%.
I only found out
of them
about
are
it
on the
because
Instagram
I
side.
logged in.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know. But
Yeah.
then the second article, I don't know if you guys could notice, she was not able to get a single quote from a single creator because there is not a single one of us that trusts her anymore, because the interaction that I had with her has been the interaction that many creators have had with her. It's been very polarizing. It's been very mean, quite frankly. And I don't like getting spoken to that way. I'm sure many other creators didn't either. And so she wasn't able to get any quotes from anyone because no one felt comfortable speaking to her. So I really just wish Taylor would move more respectfully. I really do. Because I think if she did, she would have been able to get quotes. She would have been able to have creators that work with her. But unfortunately, the way that she speaks to people with me, I'm not an anomaly. It's very common. And it's just kind of alienated herself. Like people just don't feel comfortable with her. Like I'm one of them.
Ariana, can I ask you a question about going back to the course offer? I don't know, you might not have insight into this, but like for you, you had the foresight to say no to the course deal. And part of that was it hinged on like the drama surrounding it and all of this, the discussion. Do you know of like the other smaller creators that like we're not familiar with? If they like, because to me, and I'm just trying to like think it through, if I were a smaller creator in their position, if I knew that a journalist was like looking around in this particular area and I already had a little bit of issues with the stipulations in the contract, did any of them think before signing it, maybe there's something off here, maybe there's some red flags? Because like your response would have been my response as well, where it's like, oh, okay, like there's journalists who are asking questions about this and everybody already has issues with this. Like, my question is like, do you know why they chose to agree to this in the first place? Because no matter how small I was, I would have never agreed to those terms that were laid out. Maybe there's money.
Money. It's a simple answer.
Well,
It's money.
No. But I mean, like, maybe the contracts were different, but like, was it actually like when they took this, did they know that it's like this was coming from dark money, or did they have any like? I'm just curious if they knew like any red flags. And I know that you can't like speak for them, but like, did you get the sense that like they had any red flags?
It's fine. So I want to kind of give you guys some background. So Chorus is a 501c3 arm of a kind of like a political marketing agency called Good Influence. Good Influence gives a lot of creators like myself, I've worked with them before, video partnerships, more specifically on Instagram and TikTok. And so you always have to say that it's a partnered post. I only accepted, partnerships that aligned with my core values like healthcare, Palestine, etc. Now, this marketing group called Good Influence, they do have partnerships that do align much more with the DNC. But then, for example, they don't reach out to someone like me to do it because they know that I won't take that partnership, right? Mm-hmm. So just to give you guys some background, a lot of these smaller creators know the CEO of Good Strategy. They know a lot of people that work there. We're all very close. And so when Good Strategy came out with this 501c3 called Chorus, it was just inherent for people to trust them because we have already worked with them in a different capacity. So that's one thing that I want to make very, that's one thing I want to make very clear. And I've worked with Good Strategy. They're great. They have partnerships that range from super DNC and Cory Booker, vibes to people like me who take them that are Palestine and healthcare related. It just really depends what you accept and what you're open and willing to take from them, right? Now, I also want to make something very clear. The people who got 8,000 within that group were the ones that were the top tier. A lot of the smaller creators did not even make 1,000 a month. Which I also think the article kind of failed to acknowledge. A lot of the smaller creators did not even make close to 1,000 a month. They got like $400, $500 stipend. The bigger ones, obviously, like, the bigger ones that were probably mentioned were more than likely on the 8,000 spectrum. But a lot of the smaller ones, like not everyone was getting paid 8,000. Actually, I would say a majority was not getting paid 8,000 a month. The stipends were a lot smaller. Now, as far as whether they knew what they were signing up for and such like that, I don't really know because I wasn't a part of these group chats. I didn't even apply. I wasn't a part of the conversation. I didn't even know when the incubator started. So unfortunately, I can't really respond to that. But what I can say is that a lot of the smaller creators are newer in this space, whereas, like, for example, I started 3 years ago. A lot of the bigger ones started 5-6 years ago. The smaller creators like kind of got jump started a year or two ago. So that wisdom that I have been able to develop throughout the years, I wouldn't expect them to have either. So I can't necessarily, from the group chat, from the Signal group chat that Taylor had highlighted in her article, because I read the whole article, even though chat tries to say I didn't, I did. It seems like they were all speculating and they weren't happy with the contract. So I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of knew, but also I think it's more of a conversation of that trust was already there because of the nonprofit arm that it was getting built off of. And yeah, like that's kind of what I would say about that. I think once
I
again,
think the trust. I think the trust is more likely there because of the large creators that were involved, and that's why they were.
Therefore, no. The smaller creators have worked with Good Strategy too. Like the CEO of Good Strategy is very much the CEO of Good Strategy, and Brian Tyler Cohen came together and they created Chorus after the elections. So a lot of the smaller creators, the bigger creators, the first people that they actually reached out to join Chorus were people who have worked with Good Influence on a partnership level, which is why you guys probably didn't get the invite because you guys have never worked with Good Influence. So that's another thing. This article left out a lot
probably
of
other reasons, but I'll accept it.
Right, but guys, I'm just as leftist as you guys, and they still invited me to apply. Right? I
hear what you're saying, and I totally. So Ariana, again, I hated that you got, hold on. I hate that you had to go through that. And I hate that you know, even for you're around people, your peers, they fighting for their life right now. And they, and things of that sort. But again, I want to focus on this whole term of dark money. I understand you getting money from billionaires, you're getting backed by billionaires, all these things. It's a problem, right? And I feel like, but there are other people who have been working in politics who have been backed and funded by billionaires and things of that sort. As people are making, and I'm saying that because people are in the comments saying, you shouldn't be backed by billionaires, all that other stuff. So many of the creators have been backed by billionaires for their political takes. One of the first places I worked at, I didn't know a thing, just got into politics over 10 years ago, was working for these white folks, and they were being backed by billionaires taking their funds for us to be able to do what we were doing at the time, and those type of things. And that's how I got paid. Now, I found out after the fact, and the whole thing, Ben and I, we were working at the same place. But a lot of these people take money from billionaires and things like that. And when for them, it's called like political funding or whatever. And here now, everything is associated. People are calling everything. Now they're going to start using, and we'll see that more often, dark money, dark money, dark money, dark money, dark money. When people were just thinking, oh, finally I'm getting paid for or doing, or, finally as an influencer or a creator, I get to be attached to something that's paying me to do some work or whatever, because that's what people do online.
That is actually
go ahead.
Just to kind of like follow up on the dark money thing in particular. You're right that people are definitely going to say that, like, oh, if you get Patreon, that's dark money. People on the internet are going to touch it.
We're going to start seeing that because it's such because of, again, I am all down for the exposés, the talking about transparency, talking about better strategy, talking about, where this money is going and who they're funding. But a lot of the people that, even Taylor Lorenz herself, has been backed by billionaire owned or companies or whatever. And people call that political funding, and that's okay, and things like that. But now the association and this phrase of dark money for people to me weren't really aware. And again, I'm not talking about the people that y'all know that are not, that don't give that are just online being defensive, but in a broad manner, but because they're probably getting other money from other places or other things. But these other people who really thought, okay, this is an opportunity or whatever. That to me, like, we're going to start seeing so much vague spaces, so much gray areas because of this. And
people need to be clear about that, because dark money is specifically, like, it's designed, like, these groups are set up, why they call them dark money groups, so you can skirt disclosure laws. And that's like,
you don't know who's funding them. Yeah.
Right. That's what the lawyer in the article was quoted as doing. So it's like, oh, well, since we're set up this way, we don't have to disclose this. And that really, to me, like, I would not, like, if you're taking billionaire money, I think that that is something that we can see if you disclose it and say, okay, well, you're taking money from this billionaire. This billionaire has interest in this. So maybe I don't trust you on this. But if you take dark money, it's just a big shadow. We don't know where the funding is coming from. So that's why I think that the disclosure is like so important, because like with you getting funded, presumably from like investors, when you were working at your outlet, I view that as so different than dark money.
But that to me, there are billionaires who were actually, they didn't give a damn about the cause. It was just about putting this little show on and doing. When I was back at FAMU, graduated, was reached out for an opportunity to work at what became the Black News Channel, and they were supposed to be backed by right wingers. Like that's who was funding that. That was so. It wasn't that they gave a damn, and it wasn't that they gave a damn about it. It was just like having this channel out there that's going to make money. Don't let nobody know who's really backing it. Then the articles came out. FAMU decided to pull out about from it. All this other stuff. The articles came out about who's going to run it or who's going to do whatever. But it still came out, and your favorite journalists and them got paid for it because it was a job. And some other, I'm telling you, there are a lot of. I believe this, and I know this with everything in me. Not just because these people are yelling and they're backing, they're saying, oh, this is dark money and things like that. By definition right now, because I'm pretty sure it's going to change or be more defined. People that are saying, that this funding is dark money have also been funded by something similar in some way, shape, or form. I know this, like the bigger creators, and I know this for sure, especially on the left. And so,
sorry, can I just butt in? I gotta go to bed. I'm
okay. Sorry. No, I'm gonna head out to y'all know I ain't never been here this long, but yeah, good night, David.
So I just want to shout out Lawn Gnomes, JCass, Kowalski, and Jacqueline. You guys will read my super chats if you're staying on later, but
we have 100 super chats.
Oh shit! I just realized. I just realized what time it is.
You really all here this long?
We gotta wrap it up because we gotta read the.
Why did we talk about this? Yeah, who brought this up? Which one of you brought this up? God damn it!
I did because it came up. I did because it came up. It was not me. It
was not me
because it came up.
Ariana.
But I transitioned from Drewski.
I'm glad we have to fight for my life on Twitter tomorrow. Like I already know.
And I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that.
I'm glad we had this conversation because people were interested. I think it's important. I think this is an important conversation, and
people should disclose their funding.
Yes, and it's between people.
I think we all agree there. That's a good That's a good place to. That's a good place of agreement, right? Because like we have different angles and different perspectives and different like interactions. So I think that ultimately is the through line where we all agree. Yeah, disclose it. And don't take dark money because it's insidious. That would be mine. But I hope you both didn't feel like attacked because you have 3 men against 2 women.
I mean, we're gonna
disagree, and I think it's healthy.
Yeah, as long as you don't come disrespectful because I don't play that. But other than that, we're gonna disagree. We're gonna have to. We're not all gonna think the same thing.
I'm glad we disagreed because I think this was a good conversation to have between people.
It's less boring because we always agree on every fucking thing. So it's nice to talk amongst friends where we trust each other and we can hash this out.
I wish we disagreed on things more, honestly.
It's always the most entertaining shows. Like when I was melting down after the election, like we had the highest viewership because I was just like attacking you all for no reason. I don't think Ariana and Rebecca were on that night, but like people like it. But I mean, like it's nice to like talk this out when you don't have to feel like you're gonna be accused of being a sellout or, oh, Mike's just purity testing and he's going to purify himself into oblivion. Like, I think these are important conversations that we do have to have. And the discourse about this has been going on all week.
Yeah.
So and I figured, I just figured like y'all must know her. So that's why I brought it up. I brought it up because it's a conversation. Again, I'm on a different side of it, but I do think that, transparency 100% is a thing. But I know people are afraid, and that's another conversation for another day, but they're afraid to speak to or about bigger creators because they think that they'll be either blacklisted, attacked, or whatever, to disagree with a bigger creator. So, but yeah, let's get to these super chats.
I mean, we just Mike and I just disagreed with one of the biggest YouTubers in politics, the guy who created Chorus. So I mean, I'm not sitting here afraid of that. I mean, Brian Tyler Cohen is a huge the millions of followers, bigger than the Majority Report in terms of viewership.
Today, if you look at my channel, I put out a video attacking David Pakman. I think it was justified. It was
not you whispered because I didn't catch it.
I put a video criticizing David Pakman.
I don't blame you on that
Mike's
one.
afraid.
Man.
Mike's afraid. That's why he's whispering. That's the.
I don't want to be, because I'm always accused of trying to like do the circular firing squad. I think that there are some things that you just have to call out. And like I specifically focused on like these frivolous defamation lawsuits. That like I didn't do a video about this on my channel. We talked about this last week and I shared my opinions and whatnot. Done. But then the whole, I'm gonna sue over this or threatening to sue, that was like a different level and that like changed the discourse. So that's my criticism. But yeah.
Also chat for I love how also thank you chat for like listening to me because I feel like the energy shifted once I read the text. Like y'all were like, all right, I get it. I'm like, thank you so much. Like I've been holding this in my heart for so long because I haven't like I don't like getting into Twitter spats with people. Like I really do not. I'm actually probably gonna log off of Twitter because I already know this is gonna get clipped out.
No,
but
I'm glad you read it because
that was an exclusive.
That
was a Leftist Mafia exclusive.
I still think Taylor Lorenz's reporting is solid here, but at the same time, I now fully understand why you feel this way towards her. So that was,
Thank you. And I just want to say the reason why a lot of creators like came on like fighting, like immediately came on like ready to punch is because that's the experience that a lot of us have with her, where it's like very argumentative, like disrespectful. So like I think a lot of creators kind of like went online before thinking and they just kind of acted before thinking and just like holding it back and just like kind of simmering in it. But guys, I'm gonna send my Substack really quick. It's free.
Promote Ariana. I know you said you wanted to.
Plug it in, sis.
It's free because it's fully funded by Chorus. No, I'm joking.
Don't play and put that out there because somebody will clip that.
No, I'm not. But yeah, thank you guys. It's just ArianaJasmine.com. Really
She's not taking any dark money, so support her. She's fully independent.
With light money.
Yeah. If you guys want to support me, you can pay $5 a month, but all my articles are free. So you're literally just doing that to support me. I believe in access to information. So
and it's important to support creators like Ariana, because Ariana is a serious person who talks about issues that are substantive. And if you do that, it's harder. I mean, you do phenomenal, Ariana, but like people are addicted to slop. And so to actually talk about the genocide consistently and real issues, like I think that's so important. Like you have to support these creators because the ad revenue is going to be great for them. So small creators like this, like all of us here, Rebecca, Matt Binder, Ariana, support the show. Support the show.
Thank you so much, guys. Anyways, I'm done. We can go to the supers if you want.
The super chat.
Okay.
Because I'm here. This is the longest I've ever been here.
We're cooked, y'all. It's what is it? It's 11:30 here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's 11.
Mascot.
I'm
like.
No, but Matt
Rebecca had to bring up the.
Not playing. They be here till 2 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so which one do you want to go first? I'm just gonna go ahead.
I wonder if Eleanor Roosevelt ever had arguments over how her creative friends were being funded.
The pioneer of influencing.
That is crazy.
Dark money didn't exist back then. That was before Citizens United, so probably not.
By definition, they would probably find a way for it to fit. But okay, I'll go first. With
You're funded by 100,000 there. How dare you?
I'll go first. Don't you like that I brought that up? See, I was glad I came. You see, I came back strong. I came back.
Let's just all not go on Twitter.
Period.
Don't go on Twitter tomorrow. We are all liable to attacks because we took sides that regardless of where we were.
Each other, please. I just know.
I don't even
have a call after me tomorrow.
But
here's what I'm gonna do. I can't promise that. I'm gonna see which way the wind is blowing, and if they attack you, Ariana, I'm gonna have to join. I'm so sorry. I'm just kidding.
Wow. Okay.
no, I'm just kidding. No, just like listen.
Sometimes.
On a serious note, though, like never ever read Twitter, ever. Just like don't go on Twitter.
I'm never.
It's just not good for your mental health. And I've been trying to do this myself lately. Every time I log on, even if you're not getting attacked, transphobia. white nationalism.
Aren't you
Nazism.
huge? Aren't you huge on Instagram and TikTok? Why even bother with Twitter? If I was as big as you on Instagram and TikTok, I just spend every minute of my online time on Instagram and TikTok.
Because I post text tweets on my Instagram and my Facebook. I have like 25,000 on it Facebook. So I write little thought pieces on news and I post it. So
it's hard
maybe
to avoid
I should go
it.
on Threads because Threads is way better, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Threads is way better. But no, avoid the comment section.
Don't do that to yourself.
That was a big thing for me when I first got into politics because Ben is the one that I told you gave me that tea because I didn't know I'm coming into it and we had a big platform at the time and everybody in the comments were being mean to my fresh face and they were just saying a lot of mean things and a lot of things on my takes and I would be like the brunt of the joke. People made videos about me on YouTube. People with bigger platforms at the time were making videos about me and it was hurting my little feelings. But once I started being like, okay, they'll talk about you today, tomorrow. You might lose some people, but it is what it is. Like I say, like you're gonna stand on your truth if that's your truth, if that's how you feel, and if you change your mind, you can do that too. Whatever. But that's just how this space rolls. You got a lot of people in your face. You got a lot of people was cussing me out in my own chat. Okay, they was coming at me in my own chat. It's okay. It's fine. But yeah, you stay out of the chat.
Yes, please do for all of your own. Well-being,
I just came back off of a mental health break. I don't got time for none of it because I don't even know Taylor like that. So it is what it is. Like I don't.
Don't look online. Yeah. Direct your criticisms towards me. I can take it. I don't give a shit, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a vacation. I'm not gonna be here next week. I'm gonna be taking a vacation. you all can say whatever the fuck you want. I'm not gonna see it. So direct it towards me.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
I'm gonna go to the beach. Just Oregon coast.
That's
Stay
okay.
there for a couple
Just
of days.
the beach.
Well, I don't want to say specifically where I'm going to go to.
Are you going to a beach in Oregon or are you going somewhere?
Yeah, we're gonna rent a house for a couple of days.
I love that.
And just stay there and chill out and relax.
In state or out of state? Are you leaving the state? That's the question.
I'm going to the edge of the state, near the ocean. I am not leaving the state. No.
It's all, but you know.
So are you using dark money to fund this trip, or is it?
I can't talk about that. Unfortunately, there's a contract that I signed that stipulates that I do not disclose my travel expenses. So
did Netflix tell you that you can't, disclose this?
It's more of an anime company. I'm not gonna.
Oh, okay.
I've said too much.
Okay. It's anime AI where you can chat with them and maybe coerce them to sex you. I'm just kidding.
Mike, does it have anything to do with the anime that you're promoting on your shirt?
I can neither confirm nor deny, so I've already said too much.
All right, let's get to going because I need to go to sleep. Y'all got me up.
I know we're at this point where our brains are just pudding and we're just like filibustering.
We're just gonna roll through these. We can't answer every question.
We are. You have to literally. You have to tell me to shut the fuck up because I'll just keep talking. Okay.
Are we starting? Because I'm about to go.
As soon as you name it, I'm gonna find them and then I'll follow along.
Nintendo Gaming Channel. Have you seen To Serve Man episode? All seen To Serve Man episode? No, I haven't.
Twilight Zone, right? To Serve Man. It's a cookbook.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is it?
I'm assuming that's what he's talking about.
I have no idea.
Man.
Okay, Dan Dixon, thank you for standing up for medical science and social justice. I appreciate you all. Not Los 2, thank you so much. The Cynical 6 in the house. Okay. Prairie Fire, as a 2005 Dare Medal recipient, I do not condone this laissez-faire attitude towards drugs. Just hit the gym, eat rotisserie chicken, drink your way shake, and rage against man. Play video games. I'm for it. Omega Star, thank you so much. The Haitian flag and the yellow heart, that is my emojis. J Cass, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to. Max left. Yay, Rebecca's back. Glad all y'all here this week. Me too. This was a great one. Bay Photo. Okay, but Drewski could do a full Borat movie as that character. Absolutely.
He could.
Wanda.
And be just and come off just as inappropriate somehow doing that character as Sacha Baron Cohen was to everyone that he impersonated and met with. those movies. Looking back at those movies, he does not come.
I told you.
Well.
Looking back, we can see how
Yeah.
problematic some of these shows and movies are. We can.
But the difference is, I could
Wanda-
see Drewski's issues right now as he's doing them.
And Wanda, get off of Drewski. Wanda said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you returned to some disrespectful response from chat, and I'm disappointed in the Leftist Mafia guys tonight. Very upsetting to me. Wanda, it's okay. I understand. But we're disagreeing. We can do that. The chat was on fire though. I'm gonna say that. Chat was a little flip-floppy. Okay. They was cussing me out. They was getting all up in my behind. And but that's okay. It's
guys,
okay.
We gotta be respectful and absolutely never I don't want to hear ever any misogynistic comments. And look how I was able to get under Ariana and Rebecca's skin without being a misogynist. You got to be like that.
It gave a hint of misogyny there a couple of times.
Wanda disagrees.
It wasn't no stress. We were all literally, there are going to be moments where we disagree, and I'm glad that we were able to show that. I've been on shows with Olay, and me and her go back and forth, right?
You guys do get heated. You and Olay really do.
We go to toe to toe, and then we'll be on FaceTime talking about a show or what we're cooking or what we're eating, because it's not that serious. But dark money, right? Y'all, because y'all gonna say Rebecca said dark money is not disclosing where you get your funds. Yeah, that's serious. So don't say I didn't say that. But Devil's Advocate Productions, Becca, come on my show on this space. Send me an email, RebeccaZora@gmail.com. Send me an email and we could discuss. Sarah, thank you so much for your super chat. Deji Adefue, I want to say I said that correctly. Thank you so much for your super chat as well. All right, y'all, that's me. I love y'all. I'm so happy to be back, and I will see you guys on next Thursday.
Happy to have you
back. And look, everybody that's coming after Ariana, y'all better put some respect on her name, because I don't like the way y'all step into her.
Yes.
That's I don't like it.
We won't tolerate
I don't like it. We don't tolerate
it at all.
I know.
Okay,
I
love you, Mina.
Guillotine. Okay, bye.
You could come after Ariana a little bit.
Okay, that 3 screen is like a jump scare.
It's terrible. Right? It's so bad. Why would anyone purposely do this? It makes no sense.
Oh, you just triggered me by doing it again. What the fuck? I was like immediately trying to push it back. My face just is so shiny.
Why would you use this? Wow, I mean, I like this one.
If somebody wants to be the main character.
But why would anyone use this one? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Rebecca, one thing that if you see a chatter talking shit like that, what I've learned is that call them out. Like, you could highlight the comments, and it scares the life out of them. You have so much power, so don't let them talk shit on your name. Drag them, and they will immediately apologize, like they should.
I will definitely do that.
Yeah, you can highlight it, right? If you click on a chat.
Yeah, but it's the mean comments are usually in your guys' chat. Like, I read the live feed. I have the live feed on so I can see what everyone says. Like, people were first excited that I came on. Then they were like, oh no, Ariana has a terrible take on this. And then I read the text and everyone was like, okay, we understand where you're coming from.
I don't know all the comments you saw, but like, that's just a comment that people can post that. I mean, that's not attacking you. They just think you have a bad take, right? I mean,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I don't want to see is them targeting the women in particular. Like, we all do get it, but I don't want them to target the women, because that's when I will rip them a new asshole. If I see
again, I think if I don't want anyone saying anything.
Not to White Knight, but I'm just saying,
regarding
it's easy to do that. You know, when there's so many men on a panel with just like 2 women. So I don't want that to happen.
I don't want to see them bringing up anything about how they are women, and that's and that plays. But in this specific instance, I mean, it was the 3 men had one opinion and the 2 women had a different opinion. So obviously, if you disagree with their take, it's going to come across as that. Unless
it was a terrible coincidence.
I should have
flipped sides just to argue for this episode and then go back.
You can't look at it that way. Like, unless the individuals said something about them being women, this was just how the sides rolled for this. That the men disagreed with the women, and that was just how it ended up. Yeah.
I also just think it's very rare that we all disagree. So when we do, it's almost like mom and dad are fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When in reality, it's like we're all cool. We're all like a little semi-dysfunctional family. Like, it's all love.
I don't care enough about any story to hate one of them over the take. We all agree on everything else, so it's like I don't give a shit. Like it's fun to like hash out our disagreements, but it's not that serious, even if we genuinely like strongly disagree. So
Wait, hold on.
chat should
Someone
have
just
that
said,
energy too, not like parasocially like, oh my god, I agree with Matt here, so or Matt's my guy, so I'm gonna agree with him on everything and attack everybody else. Just like, don't do that.
Yeah.
No, I don't want people agreeing with me with everything. Obviously, it means more to me if you agree with me based on my argument. But I just saw someone say that apparently Nick Fuentes canceled on Jimmy Dore yesterday or today. I mean, my question is, what was Jimmy Dore doing? Booking Nick Fuentes, and second of all, like, how embarrassing for Nick Fuentes to be the one canceling on you. I mean, why even put yourself in that position?
That's a new avenue. Oh, this comment right here says men shut up. Yes, we will try. Part of it is that I'm also like, I never shut the fuck up ever. So I apologize for that. I'm working on it. But yes, like dudes can easily talk over women without even realizing it. So, the chat should call that out if you see it for sure.
Also, I will say it is hard to judge that strictly over streaming. Because there are many times where I am interrupting someone because on my end, they haven't spoken yet. And then as I'm talking, I hear their voice come in, and so I stop. That happens all the time. People think I'm always interrupting. The truth of the matter is, I try to stay quiet until there's a lull, and then I start talking. But by the time the other person's voice gets to me, it sounds like we're talking over each other.
Yeah. And we always talk over each other anyway. I'm probably the worst person that does this. So I am aware of the problem. And I need to shut the fuck up. Mike using Italiaphobia. I'm not Italian. I'm Portuguese, but it is true that Portuguese people never shut the fuck up. So, point taken. Okay, Ariana, did you want to start? Yours is okay. I'm trying to follow along. It should be easier now. Yours is Nintendo Gaming Channel, right? Is that the very first one that you see?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try to go through as quick as possible. Collective Shout is a bunch of Australian MAGA, also mentally unstable, deserve arrest for crimes including conspiracy with 10 years of prison. I don't know what this comment is about.
I have a video tomorrow about Collective Shout. So if anybody else is confused, watch that video. They're basically this Catholic-aligned group that purports to be like women's issue focused. But they're more like fascist, and they're trying to use the Project 2025 playbook to censor video game content. I talk about this tomorrow. Check it out. It's just like video game content is a Trojan horse. Really interesting story. So,
okay, cool. Thank you for explaining that because I didn't know what was going on. But thank you for the $6.99. I appreciate it. Valve should sue Collective Shout for $1 billion Australian dollars, $1.6 billion in damages, 1 count of defamation against gamers, etc.
The defamation against gamers, I feel like they defame themselves enough, so I don't agree with that. But they should not cave to that.
I got no idea what's being talked about.
I did not know before I did research for this video. I just saw a headline and went down a rabbit hole. So you're all right to be lost because I did not know what the fuck this was until today.
I'm just glad you know what's going on because
I don't, and
I'm not in tune with this. But thank you so much for the $4.99. I appreciate it, or $6.99. I really appreciate it. Looney Tunes, 2 things. 1, Trump is floating ground an idea to bring the National Guard to New Orleans, which is stupid thoughts. 2nd, what's up with the hat? Matt, why are you wearing a hat?
Oh, first of all, I got this nice hat I like. Second of all, my hair is very long now, and I need to sometimes keep it in check with a hat or a headband or various other means. So I've been using a lot of headgear lately for my hair.
Okay. Trump and the National Guard. I think that Trump is sending the National Guard to predominantly Black areas like Chicago or DC or New Orleans. I think it makes sense given his goal. The National Guard has been picking up the trash and doing gardening, though, so I'm not entirely sure exactly what they're going to do in New Orleans. I think it's a stupid waste of our dollars. That could be actually. I made a tweet about this. The money that we spent on the National Guard in DC could have literally housed the homeless for like a year or something. And they're literally standing there doing nothing. Also, pro tip. So legally, the National Guard has to stand and listen to the national anthem whenever they hear it.
I didn't know that. What?
Yeah, it's a legal thing. So if they do show
Damn.
up to your city and you do play the national anthem on repeat,
Oh my god.
you could fuck with them.
That's like Ace Ventura
Allegedly.
when he was like in that movie. Remember, he'd say Shikaka and they'd have to like kneel down. Like that's the power
kind of
you
the
have
same
over
concept.
them. Yeah.
I'm assuming they'll break that if something like that was. I don't think they'd be like, "Oh, we can't control ourselves."
You got to test it out. You got to test it out.
I
Bring a
mean,
boombox.
I'm just
Oh,
saying.
this was there's two comments here I just got to address. Number one, Maya World says he's a journalist. It's his newsboy cap. That's very funny. But second of all, Anodyne Quinine says hide the bald spot, which let me tell you, you can
Matt does
say
not have a
so.
bald spot.
You can say so many things to me that I can just brush off like nobody's business, but to defile my hair in such a way by claiming I have a bald spot.
Guys, don't disrespect him like that.
Just unbelievable. There is
Actually,
no
Matt, I
bald
hate
spot.
to say
Disrespect
this.
uncle like that.
I hate to say this, Matt. When you did this, there was a little bit of thinning in that area.
No,
in,
there's
like the
not.
crown.
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna fuck you.
I know because let me tell you, the
I'm
day
such a bad liar.
You'll know the day that it happens when I start going bald because I'll disappear from the internet. I'm just gonna be crying in a pillow all day. I have my wife every now
You become a
and then.
VTuber.
Just double check to make sure that everything is good.
Honestly, this is my hot take. I'm so sorry not to cut you off. This is my hot take. I think men balding is a myth because I'm sorry, women spend so much money on taking care of themselves. You guys can get on a flight and go to Turkey and get a hair transplant.
That's true.
For like
Yeah.
$500. All right.
That's it? That's all it costs?
It's actually super cheap. I don't know if it's 500
Damn.
specifically, but it's very cheap. It's like in the low thousands, maybe like 3,000 max. That's like on the whole trip. Very
It's
cheap.
even cheaper. It's even cheaper for
bad.
Eric Adams. He doesn't have to pay for any of the airfare there.
Okay. That's crazy.
Don't know why he's bald. Don't know why he's bald.
That's
He could go get it fixed 1, 2, 3.
crazy. Actually, Eric Adams could have a whole turkey makeover, honestly, on first class Turkish Airlines. All right, I need to get these.
Damn.
Sam, thank you so much for the $2. No, you're not a movie person. I know you're not a movie person, but what's your favorite film? You guys are going to make fun of me, but I really like White Chicks.
It's my high movie.
Yeah, I love White Chicks.
So when it was on Netflix, whenever I would open it, it was always at the scene when he was rushing to the bathroom. Because
Yeah.
whenever I was high, I would watch that and just cry laughing hysterically.
Yeah.
I love White Chicks. Oh my god, the fact that you said that is crazy to me.
Yeah,
We
I
might actually be
have half the
related.
script memorized, and a lot of people don't know that about me. Like, I love
Really?
White Chicks. It's like my guilty pleasure.
Oh my god, what a beautiful chocolate man! It's so
I mean,
good.
it's iconic. Like you can't come out with a
Yeah.
movie like that now because
It's
everyone's
very-
woke. But you know,
very,
all well
very,
said.
very racist movie. I don't appreciate it.
The white face.
It's a good. It's okay
so
for what
good.
it is. I have no problem with it. Obviously, it's just not my type of comedic.
Oh no, I just realized
style.
Somebody's gonna clip me soy facing when Ariana said White Chicks. Ugh.
No,
I did
it's
this to
soy
myself.
face?
fine. If anyone's gonna get
did.
clubbed here, it's gonna be me. You're good. Dan Dixon, thank you so much for being number 1 in the chat, but also $20.25. Thank you so much. Thank you for standing up for medical science and social justice. I appreciate you all. Thank you for sending the $20 and supporting us financially. It helps a lot.
You guys are our chorus, okay? You guys.
No,
are our
literally.
chorus.
No, but actually, like when you see creators ask you guys to like subscribe to their Substack or send supers or whatever, it's because we aren't trying to go down that route. We're trying to give you guys our authentic us. Support us, guys. Anyways, Kowalski, thank you so much for the $9.99. Best drug ever is coffee. I like my coffee like I like my women. Strong, sweet, dark, preferably fair trade and from Latin America.
Damn.
Binder gets
little bit.
Binder.
Little bit. No, but Kowalski gets the pass. Not really, but
I don't think you can give that pass, Matt.
well, he says Binder gets me, so I'm telling him.
Oh, okay. I see.
It's a funny comment. Would I say it myself? No, but it's a funny comment, you know? We have all different types of comedy in today's stream.
We really do.
JCast, thank you so much for $2. Binder is a big cokehead.
I am. I love my Coke. A cola.
You're gonna get clipped, y'all. We're gonna get clipped to a
We've just given
That's
them
fine.
endless
Like, we're just
ammunition tonight. It's
so
terrible.
There's nothing I said that's that I would be worried about being clipped. So
It might just be the hat that gets you clipped. Who knows? I'm just kidding. Sean Dragon, $5. Thank you so much for the $5. Ari reminds me of Mia. Do you mean like Mia Khalifa or Mia the singer?
MIA?
MIA. Okay. I didn't know if they were putting Mia Khalifa in all caps or not. Mixed with Penelope Cruz or a younger Yasmin Hamdan, Lebanese singer. I don't see Yasmin Hamdan. Like, I know what she looks like.
I don't know. I gotta see who
she's gorgeous though. Also, when are y'all inviting Nikita Dumptruck? Do you guys know who Nikita Dumptruck is? Well, she's a really like big creator on Instagram and TikTok, and I'm friends with her IRL. Like, we hang out.
Really?
What's her name?
Her name is Nikita Dumptruck on Instagram. She does a lot of like queer focused feminist like content, but she does a lot of historical context where she brings in the history and like how, you know, like the history of resistance or how people fought what was happening. Anyways, she's like one of the biggest creators on the game when it comes to TikTok and Instagram. When it comes to politics, she's really cool.
I'd love
to. Yeah, let's have her on.
Yeah, if you guys want her on, I can literally text her. We're like actually really good.
Yeah.
Okay, we can make that happen, chat. Wanda, thank you so much for the $4.99. I'm sorry you returned to LM with vitriol attacks and misogyny from the chat and some disrespect from the left. Guys, it's totally okay. Thank you so much for the $5. I think when we have disagreements, it's like I said, it's a little bit like mom and dad are fighting. If anything, I feel like the chat was just being really freaking mean in some of that conversation. But I also I just want y'all, like, just to make this really quick, I just want to wrap this up. Like, whenever we have disagreements, it's just a disagreement. Like, we're not fighting. Like, there's no bad blood. We're on a podcast. Sometimes we disagree. I actually like it when we disagree because I think the crowd gets more informed than when we all agree, because then we're all just like, okay, next topic. But beyond that, I think whenever we do talk about industry things, or people that we know or like personal experiences, I would love for you guys to have like more of an open mind, because in a lot of these instances, we are the ones that have personal experience. We are the ones that know the people who are mentioned in the articles. Like, this is our life and our livelihood and like our careers, you know what I mean? So just take a moment, like, breathe, let us go through the debate and then make up your mind at the end. You know what I mean? But I get it. It's the chat was popping off, and I love that for you guys. You guys are listening, so.
But don't pop off in a negative way, okay? Just like understand that even though we talk shit on the internet and we're public figures, we're still human. And so seeing a bunch of comments that are very mean when you're trying to make a point and debate, it's not very helpful. So just like keep that in mind. And I also need to keep in mind, like, sometimes I can get like annoying or loud and not shut the fuck up as well. It's just like, you know, let's try to cool a little bit, cool it off. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm like, my brain is pudding, but like, just like be normal to the extent that we can in this environment. I don't know. Sorry. Yes. I'm filibustering again. See, this is what I mean. I don't shut the fuck up. You have to tell me.
I love it. I'm still here. So, Max Left, thank you so much for $5. Thank you, Ariana, for sharing your perspective. I'm sorry she treated you like that. It's okay, guys. I'm fine. I survived. We're all good. But thank you for $5. I will say, when she was, y'all, she sent me paragraphs that I didn't answer. Like, that was just one part of it. Like, it was like text after text after text after text that I just did not respond to, because I think she was just like really in it in the moment. I did get a panic attack. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I did survive. Like, it's fine. Like, you know, whatever. It's all good. Venetia David, thank you so much for being number 2 in the chat. Thank you so much for the €10. We support you fully, Ariana. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Joseph Kerr 27, thank you so much for the $10. I disagree with you on the article, totally fine, but I agree that Taylor's behavior on socials is bad. I don't know if you guys are aware of her conversation with Jessica Burbank, but that was very bad. Please read the contract though. I don't have access to the contract, but if I do get it, I'll read it. I'm also not an attorney, so I don't know if I'm like the best person to read it, to be honest, but It's totally fine if you guys disagree with me on my take with the article. Like, you guys don't have to agree with me on everything. That's fine. You know what I mean? Look up 1242. Oh, also the whole Jessica Burbank thing. Yes, I do agree. That was hard to watch. 279. Thank you so much for the chat. Ariana, steer clear of extremist Karens. Will do. Thank you so much for the donation. Omega Sean Dragon, Shenron Dragon, $2. I have colorful words for her. That was horrible. Ari, thank you so much for the $2, guys. I don't want any part in going back and forth with her, and I don't want y'all to do that either. Like, please just be nice. Don't attack her or say anything mean. I'm not with that. It's just that I just wanted to explain my side and my experience, and that's it. Like, it's fine. Like, it's all good. It's water under the bridge for me. Like, it's good. I was just making a point. Philip, thank you so much for the $10. Sorry this was stressful for you right now, and I'm glad to see you here on Leftist Mafia. Thank you for sharing. Of course. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it. Bay Photo, $5. Thank you so much. Well, there's one takeaway everyone seems to be in agreement on: views on David Pakman.
That's fair. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, David. Did you guys see that video where he was like, I don't even know how to pronounce it. APAC. Like, did you guys see that video?
Yes.
He was like, I don't even know how to pronounce this organ.
I think he was trying to be snarky. Like, he was trying to be funny. Yeah. I think the whole thing is just like, the thing that bothered me, like, the article was not the end all for any of these. The article was really an attack on how Chorus ran things, more than not an attack, but a critique of how Chorus ran things than on any creator. And
that's
all
the way that I took it as well.
And yes, and any of these creators easily could have just put out a nice statement saying, you know, if they were a bigger creator, they couldn't say this, obviously, but, you know, your friends Ariana could have definitely just been like, we've only been doing this for a little bit of time. We're not huge creators. We're learning here, and while I disagree with some of the points made in the article, I understand the broader point that, you know, we are news creators and we need to be more transparent with that responsibility, and we'll just work harder going forward to live up to that. That seemed super simple, and everyone would have forgot about it really quickly if that was the response, but it wasn't, and I think that's what let this go on way longer than it honestly should have.
I mean, I told my friends, I was like, stop responding. Just like, stop responding. Like, stop. Just stop. Like, it's just not.
Yeah.
I think every response was also giving her more ammo to keep talking about it. Like, just stop. Like, you want people to stop talking about it? Stop talking about it. But it's hard when people are talking all this shit about you and then you're trying to respond. I don't know. Honestly, I wasn't a part of any of those group chat, like the Chorus group chat specifically. So I don't know what conversations they were having or what prompted them to say the responses that they did. So, Colombian Rican 9 New York, thank you so much for the $5. I understand your reaction. I don't agree about Chorus. I was very conflicted before today. I'm happy you cleared the air. You're awesome, and it's good now, and it's all good now. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the donation. Sunflower Dragon, $10. For Mets concerning for me, what's concerning to think that the Dem overlord are able to seep onto online leftists. I also understand you standing for small creators. It's admirable, but I don't agree. Fuck the patriarchy 143. I think that's well within your right. I think your argument is valid. I will say not everyone in Chorus is a leftist though, because I wouldn't say Olivia Juliana or David Pakman or Brian Tyler Cohen is a leftist. So I would say it was more of a spectrum of different creators. I wouldn't necessarily say it was leftist, to be completely fair. But yeah, that's well within your right. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it. Sunflower Dragon, $2. White Chicks is evergreen. I agree. Yes. I agree. It is so evergreen. Super Platonoman, thank you so much for the $2. Did you see Rathbone on Tim Pool? He's embarrassing. I unfollowed Rathbone a while ago. I don't know. Did you guys see it? I don't engage with that man.
I did not see. I saw that he was on Tim Pool, but I didn't watch any of the clips.
I don't know who that is.
I can't speak to it.
Yeah, I don't know. There was this whole thing about Rathbone where the reason why I don't follow him or I don't engage with him, and I did a did call him out on this personally as well. There was back when the genocide first started, Qatar and Al Jazeera invited creators to go to Qatar to speak about the genocide that was happening in Palestine. It was about a year after it happened. They didn't invite a single Palestinian creator. Most of the creators were white or non-Middle Eastern. And so Rathbone was one of those creators that went there. So a lot of Middle Eastern creators, alongside myself, called him out on that because we felt like they were taking up space. But also he did this like GoFundMe fundraiser, and he fundraised about $11,000 to go to that event. Turns out the event was fully funded for, like the ticket and everything was funded for. So we were all like, where did this donation money go? There were multiple Palestinian content creators that called him out. He never responded. Never showed proof on where the money in the GoFundMe went. So that was honestly what prompted me to do a public call out of him. I personally called him out as well, and then I unfollowed him. So I don't know what that man does.
How does this debate on Tim Pool's channel have so few views? Is Tim Pool losing viewership? The debate only had the debate.
Shapiro's doing terrible on YouTube too.
Ben Shapiro's like his channel is like dying. The David Wire is dying.
They're all doing really bad.
The debate was almost a week ago, and it only has 53,000 views now. 53,000 views on my channel. I would have been jumping for joy, but on Tim Pool's channel,
no, they're all doing
53,000
really bad.
views?
Even Charlie Kirk's page is doing really bad too. Like they're all doing really bad.
Wow, that's encouraging. I mean,
I really do think that like this feeling of burnout that I've been feeling over the past year isn't a personal thing. I really think this might be a widespread feeling on political content in general over the past year or so. Yeah.
I mean, Charlie Kirk has almost 4 million followers and he's getting 17,000 views on his video. Like 44,000 in the highest range. He has one video that got around 275, but that's like the highest one in the past like week or so.
When was it posted? When was this video posted?
The 275 one, it was 7 days ago.
No, the smaller one.
The smaller ones, 2 days ago, 8,000.
What? Wow. I thought you were going to say like maybe like, 5 hours ago. And I could be like, yeah, maybe the algorithm will pick it up and it hasn't picked it. But 2 days ago, 8,000
42,000 one was 3 days ago. He has one 8 days ago, 9.9 thousand.
9,000 8 days ago. Wow, I see that one. Wow.
Yeah, they're not doing that well in engagement. Like they have a lot of subscription numbers, but their engagement is like flopping. The only person on the conservative side that is doing well with engagement, I would say, is Candace Owens.
Oh, well, that's because she moved from political content to do culture stuff.
Yeah. So also
That's
she
the
has
way to
some
go.
white dude doing her show. What is that about?
Fuck. I gotta fucking move on from this politics stuff and start doing a
Wait, who's
channel
this
all
white
about
guy on Candace Owens' page. What is going on here?
What happened?
There's some white dude on Candace Owens' page.
Is it her husband?
No. What is going on here?
By the way, I don't know if this was for you or for Rebecca Ariana, but I just wanted to point out this super sticker. It was between one of you, so I just wanted to highlight this person.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the super sticker too. I appreciate it. Yo, do you know what's going on with this white dude on Candace Owens? Like just speaking for Candace Owens?
Oh, I see him. I see who you're talking about. This dude is like he got big as like a TikTok guy. Ian Carroll. He's like a conspiracy theorist who claims he does journalism and he just regurgitates other conspiracy theorists' work. So he's copying from people who aren't
Candace
even.
Owens? Like, why is he taking over her show?
My guess, he started doing the videos 3 months ago. I'm assuming Candace Owens took a 3-month vacation and hasn't been, and thought it'd be a better idea to keep her channel active than just letting it sit there for 3 months.
Oh.
Is it raining, Matt?
I'm in a closet, so.
Oh my god, it's storming. It's just like
so I have no
nowhere.
window. I can't see. I could check the weather report though.
It's like a full blown it's showering outside.
I hate.
Anyways, yeah, I was confused by that white man. I was like, what the hell is going on? This man is not her husband. I don't know why he's on her page. That makes sense though. All right, guys. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for having me. It was so nice to be
Love you so much.
here.
Thank you for coming back.
Thank you so
Really
much for
enjoyed chatting with everyone again too.
Yeah, thank you so much for hearing me out, guys. I know it's
Of
tough.
course.
I know it's
No,
tough.
I'm glad you're up for it because people were obviously talking about it, and you didn't have to, discuss it if you didn't want, but you did, and
Yeah.
I think it worked out for the best. I don't
Thank
think,
you.
I think it was a good conversation.
You're a great debater. You're super smart. So I mean, like, you can defend your position. I think people know that, but I don't want you to feel, attacked or anything like that.
No, not at all. Not at all. I didn't
Okay,
feel that
good.
way at all. You guys are like my little family. Like, I swear, I never
Okay,
felt
that's
that way
good.
at all in this conversation. And for those of you in the chat asking if I'm gonna, I I need to change the Wi-Fi in the apartment that I live in. I'm sorry, guys. After my dad died, I was not doing well. But I think I'm finally like back to my kind of like semi-normal mental health. So I'm definitely gonna be checking on the Wi-Fi and start posting YouTube and stuff too. Because we were like building our YouTube channel up
Your
too. But I
YouTube,
just couldn't
yeah.
do it.
Your
I
YouTube
just
videos
couldn't
are
do it
great. I
all.
used to watch a lot of them.
Yeah, thank you. I just couldn't do it anymore. I was like, ugh,
I
I
don't
gotta
blame
go.
you. No, I don't blame you at all.
I hear that.
Yeah.
No, I don't blame anybody in this time that needs to take time, especially with all the shit that you've been through.
Yeah.
That's bad enough, but the politics as well, it's just draining. So I
So
don't bemoan anyone that needs time off because
Yeah.
I'm taking time off next week. Like,
As you should. Honestly, you've been the most consistent one, so you deserve it, to be honest.
yeah, you got to from time to time. Otherwise, you just like go crazy.
Yeah, I agree. But if any of you guys want to consult me on my YouTube channel and give me a strategy, I would really appreciate that because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, to be honest. YouTube is the one thing I could never figure out. Like YouTube is the bane of my existence, but
We'll have to have a conversation later on offline because I was thinking about trying to get into the shorter form like Instagram, TikTok market, like but doing original content and not just like copy pasting my videos. So we'll have to like exchange ideas because that's your bread and butter. YouTube is more my bread and butter, so we can we could share.
I heard Mike was thinking of creating this like cohort where creators can come together and get funded and help each other out.
Gay leftist.
Just have to sign this contract.
No, I think the best strategy for you, Mike, and we'll talk about this later offline. I think if you whatever video you're creating, I think if you create a 60-second like TikTok script and you just like jumble down all your YouTube videos and then you say like, hey, comment YouTube and I'll send you my YouTube link, and then you can do an automated message connected to your Instagram, and then people can comment. It brings up the engagement and people will go straight to your YouTube for the full video.
Smart. Okay.
But yeah, we'll talk about it later. I can definitely help you out. If you could just please help me out with my YouTube.
I will absolutely. I have. Oh, and also, Ole is like amazing at YouTube as well. She you should pick her brain as well. I know she would be happy to help you. She helped me a lot. Ole has like 1,000 channels and they're all extremely successful. So she's also somebody that's very good.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to her. I'll message her.
Yeah.
Ole, I'm sure Ole's got tips, but like it just from my outside looking in view, she's just a content machine. And if you could just pop out really good content like she constantly does, you could build a channel without any secrets,
Yeah.
But I'm sure she maybe she even has, maybe she does have secrets that she could share.
She shared some of her secrets with me, and she's a fucking genius.
Can you share the secrets with me too, please?
I will.
Absolutely need them.
Even like subtle things you don't think about, she's on it. Like she knows what the fuck. Like I mean, there's a reason why she like exploded. So she knows what she's doing.
Yeah,
and she's talented as well, but she also is very smart in terms of like just how to put yourself out there and what to do, what not to do.
You have to know the strategy, and I've nailed down the strategy of all these other social media sites.
Mm-hmm.
And YouTube is just not one of them I've been able to nail down. I need mentorship on that one. But okay, I love you guys so much. Twitch,
all right, love
you
you.
guys
Take care.
too. Thank you so much. Have a great
Have a great night.
I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Peace. Bye.
Okay, did you want to go first or do you want me to go first? We have
I cannot believe how many
this number, Matt?
90.
91 super chats.
91 now. Okay. Why don't you just roll through them then?
All right.
I have to refill my cup so I can stay awake with soda.
I'm not going to respond to all of them. I'll try to react quickly to them. I know that's difficult for me because it's hard not to, but just so we're not here all night and so we can get to all of them. So I'm going to try to go as quickly as possible. Thank you so much to Daniela Pinto for becoming a member. Bay Photo, from now on, Trump will only die on weekends. Probably. That's the way it works. Chris Corcoran says Republicans need Trump to keep the party together despite his health. Dude could end up like Hector from Breaking Bad, and they'd still prop him up. Yeah, you're not wrong. Cosmere Dragon, thank you for the 10. Book recommendation, The Devils by Joe Abercrombie. Comedic alternate history about a necromancer, vampire, werewolf, elf, and others guide the long-lost princess of Troy to take her throne. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That sounds actually really interesting. Usually I go for like sci-fi, but I feel like that would be one that, I don't know, the way you describe that sounds kind of goofy and interesting. So, okay, I'll have to remember that one. Omega says, careful, Mike, the biblically accurate angels might come for Trump because there's no way this conference wasn't his body having the last lucid moment. There we go. Sam says, thoughts on a Dem saying Zoran should leave the party. I don't know which Democrat said that, but of course they're insane for thinking that because he is breathing new life into the party. So anybody who thinks that, they're either stupid or they've got to be a Republican op, in my opinion. Omega says, also, I just reached Egghead and OP. No kidding. Okay, so you're at the very end. OP is One Piece, for those who don't know. Yeah. You basically almost caught up. That's awesome. Do Not Worry podcast. Hey, I missed this during the live stream. Didn't see this. Love you guys. Thanks for coming on, Mike. Good night, guys, and have a good stream. Thank you so much. Really appreciate Anthony. Everybody, if you haven't already, go subscribe to the Do Not Worry podcast. Incredible progressive content from Anthony. He's hilarious. Lebanese streamer. He is awesome. Subscribe. Can't recommend him enough. ZX the Almighty. Thanks for the 10. I've been trying to take the R slur from my personal lexicon, but RFK makes it so hard. That conference was insane. I wish that we were able to get to more of it, but we were all really excited that we got to talk to each other. But yeah, it was really crazy.
What's the R slur in this context? Is it Robert?
Something about that with regard to Kennedy. Yeah.
No, I'm saying Robert because his
the
name
Robert
is
slur.
Robert
Robert is a slur because he's so stupid.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I just can't articulate how I understand, but I do understand what you're saying.
No, I don't. I've always felt that was an easy one. There's always. I hate to sound like I'm always on the right side of everything, but even young Matt in the late 90s, early 2000s, preteen, teenager, junior high school, when those words, the R slur, the F slur, were all the rage for he's calling everything gay. When all that was the rage, even then I was like, I don't like these. I'm not using them. Just,
you're ahead of your time.
Just
even I called everything gay. Jeremy Elwood says, video game. Have to play as RFK and convince populace facts bad. If so, followers perish, you lose. If not, you perish and lose. Only way to win is resign. Bay Photo says, thank you for the 10, by the way. Hope Senator Barrasso and Senator Cassidy are haunted by their confirmation votes for RFK. As doctors, they violated the Hippocratic Oath. First, do no harm. They don't get to take it back in a Senate hearing. They absolutely have got to live with that shame forever, although I don't think they have shame, but I agree with your point. The robot chicken says, Trump has the power of the cult fruit. JD Vance carries a fruit on his person at all times, so when Trump dies, the power will transfer to him. I don't know. This is a One Piece reference also, by the way. In One Piece, you can eat fruits, like devil fruits. They give you powers. I'm dragging this out again. I'm sorry, but yeah, One Piece reference. I'm trying to go because there's so many. I'm trying to go through them fast. I'm sorry.
This episode's about to be as long as One Piece.
Goddamn, right? Holy shit. The Brady brunch. I see what you did there. I feel like that you're accusing us of being liberals, and I don't like it. The brunch liberals. No, but that's funny. 180K Chan, I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles at the end of the month. I need some escape from the crazy stuff going on. Escapism is good. I won't be playing that. There are other games that I plan on picking up, but hell yeah. Hell yeah. Jeremy Elwood says, Rebecca, I'm Gen X and Boomer. Treat us like babies. Sam says plans on having Taylor Lorenz on Leftist Mafia. I mean, perhaps at some point.
Yeah,
I'd be down to it.
Yeah, I've talked with her before I think on an episode of my show. Yeah, she'd be down to do it. Question would be, would Ariana want to be on that episode? Probably not.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing about panel shows is, everybody has different like perspectives and experiences with people. But, I would be down to talk to Taylor Lorenz. I really, I enjoy her work. I don't have any personal history. So I just, I like her journalism. Thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member, Faria Badi. I probably butchered your name, but thank you. Brasmo says, ketamine can lead to psychological addiction. I know from personal experience and am part of a ketamine recovery support group. Okay, good to know, good to know. I figured as much, but that's, good to know. 2025, Dan Dixon, thank you so much. Very generous. Thank you for standing up for medical science and social justice. I appreciate you all. Dan has been bankrolling all of us. He is our sugar daddy this episode. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate you a lot. Pierce says, the Republican I fear being a candidate for 2028 is Tucker Carlson. I think he is the one that can continue the Trump movement from my knowledge. Ooh, yeah. Actually, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Red Fire Blue Ice says for David, he was the first. Leftist Mafia, I sub. Sunflower says, ironically, Matt laughs like a guy who's high. I could kind of see that. I sound, my laugh when I'm high is actually, it's the same. What am I saying?
Hey, I never said I don't act like I'm on drugs. I just am not on drugs.
Fair enough. ZX says, wait, so Bender chose that haircut sober? Be nice to Bender. His haircut is cool. Fuck off. Come on.
This is this is not even the first time I've done that. The sides are shaved. It's a mohawk. It's just not. Yeah. That's just down.
I could not imagine you with any other hairstyle. Like that's you. Like, I don't know. It's like
there's
me
been
without
times
a beard,
where I had the
right?
sides. There's times where I had the sides long too. But yes, me without some part of my hair extremely long is unnatural.
Imagine like we switched hairstyles. It wouldn't work. Like we just have our styles. Like I could not imagine you with mine. I could not imagine myself with your hair. Like it just, we've got our own
I would
styles.
I would like your beard. You have a really nice full beard.
I do appreciate that my beard is full. Yeah.
I can't grow a full beard like that. My beard looks like this.
That's still pretty impressive though. That's still pretty impressive considering a lot of guys can't, get anything besides like the patches, which sucks.
It took me like 30 fucking years to just get it to this point. So I mean
You've got to cultivate it. I could never fill it in, I think, until at least my mid-20s. So
people have always told me that if I actually fully shave it, it probably would grow in fuller the next time. But the problem is there's that time period where I have to be without a beard.
And it's so uncomfortable. It's like you're naked, basically.
My kids have never seen me without a beard. And my oldest is 10. So I've had this I've definitely had it for longer than 10 years, but that's just how long my kids don't know me without a beard. They don't know a clean shaven dad.
You ever see the videos where like this dude will shave and then he'll show his face to the baby and the baby will like be weirded out? Like there's one video in particular I'm thinking of. It was kind of funny.
There is a part of me that really wants to do it because I have 3 kids now. And all of them are at a good age gap where their reactions will be very different. I have a 10-year-old who will have an interesting reaction, but he probably won't cry over it. I have a 6-year-old who will 100% cry about it. She cried when I got my, because she she was there with me when I froze. Hello?
Hello?
Oh yeah, I froze for a second. My
There we
my 6-year-old, when I told her I was going to get my nose pierced, my septum pierced, she cried. She's like, "Don't do it. I don't want you to have a nose ring. No." And now she tells me she can't see without it. But she is very specific with these sorts of.
That's actually adorable.
Kids, I mean, yeah. I'm dying, maybe a little bit for the baby, almost 3 months. She's getting to the point where she's like touching my beard. My wife is very upset because it is clear to everybody that I am her favorite. Like, it'll be instantaneous. Someone's holding her, she's bawling, screaming, crying. They pass her to me immediately. Just nothing. Just stops completely. No crying. So she's very close to me. And if I feel like if I wait a little bit longer till she's old enough to like realize what a beard fully is, I'm gonna shave it and we'll get a really good reaction out of it.
Nice. Alrighty, so we have membership for 6 months here. Seahart, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Jeremy, thanks for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate you. Tiger says, I've never done drugs, but once I drank so much caffeine and sugar in a short time that I fainted and woke up to having a seizure. Had a college paper due. Jeez, that's like fucking an insane amount. My goodness. That's actually scary. Thanks for the gifted membership, Jeremy. Matt, you're completely breaking up. Yeah, it like as soon as you talked, it started to.
Am I back?
Glitch. Your video's frozen. I think you probably have to leave and come back because that helped last time. I'm not sure. It's like really bad now. Okay, I'm gonna keep reading while you sort that out. Yeah, it's so messed up. Jeremy Elwood says, speaking of indigenous people, rip Graham Greene. Rachel Atwood says, remember Evo Morales roasting European baldness? I don't know if I saw that, but I need to look it up. ZX the Almighty says, after I gained weight in high school, everyone said I looked like Bobby Lee. Pandora says, oh, we did see this one earlier. Ariana's celeb twin is Rosario Dawson. I see that for sure. Jeremy Elwood, thank you for the 20, Jeremy. A fact about G Green, when offered Thunderheart, was told he'd have to go to Badlands and drive a motorcycle. Him, I love the Badlands, I'll take it. Then asked, don't you want to read the script? Him, don't need to. That's funny. Interesting. Jeremy says, see RFK versus Bernie. LOL, Bernie unthrilled. Yeah, that was a great clip as well. I had that one queued up. I'm sorry we didn't get to that if everybody was hoping. I know I put that as the thumbnail and then just like didn't get to it. Sunflower says Theo Vaughn is also against interracial marriage. Okay, I did see that one. Sunflower says, I see people like this all the time in Florida, referring to Drewski. ABS. Okay, you look clear now.
I'm clear, and how do I sound?
We're good. Perfect.
Okay. I don't remember what I was going to say. I have no idea. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, I don't remember because like we just heard a and then you were gone. I was like, oh shit. AVS says, hey Mike, I just found out there is a Turning Point USA student chapter at the university I attend. Also, have you seen the King of the Hill revival? Yeah, I actually just finished it. It was really good. That's interesting that there's a Turning Point chapter. Maybe you could infiltrate it, do a little bit of subterfuge. That's crazy, though. On a serious note, that sucks. Who's next? Oh, it was Nintendo Gaming Channel. There we go. Thank you. Cyber Terrorist Group Collective Shout just declared all gamers are abusers, including you, Mike, in real life. That is defamation by cyber terrorist. They declared all gamers, including me, or they like name dropped me because that's wild. Because I've never even heard of them. Oh no. Okay. Collective Shout is the Australian group. I read all of that as one. Cyber Terrorist Group but that doesn't even make sense because like why would they call themselves Cyber Terrorist Group? God, that's how you know I'm tired. Holy shit. But Yeah, so I think that what you're saying is that they said all gamers are abusers. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's stupid. It's like saying all movie watchers are abusers. That's idiotic. So yeah, the group is like very, very attached to these evangelical orgs that are trying to push Christian nationalism. Or it's not evangelical orgs per se, it's Catholic orgs, but I mean same fucking agenda, right? But yeah, very, very dumb. Sunflower Dragon says the right is angry because it's a mirror. Yeah, with regard to Drisky. Cosmic Dragon says, Mike, no lie, back in 2016 when I started to pay attention to politics, before you grew out your beard, I frequently confused you with Kyle Klinsky. No kidding. That's funny. Joan City says, Mike, do you like Brandon Rogers? That's Drewski. LOL. I don't know if I know who that is. The name sounds familiar, but I can't think of that person off the top of my head. Say Dayor says Barrett is a GMO clone of Trump who will transfer consciousness. Melania was unhinged, but I love it. Melania was brought from Epstein. Barron will reign from Third Temple. Nazi time travelers. Let's see. Tiger says Drusky reminds me of your fave, Johnny Somali. Oh, you know I fucking love Johnny Somali, Tiger. You know I do. 180K Chan says, is the executive order they are doing on trans people used on mentally unwell people? Not saying trans people are that. If a Democrat takes office? I think what you're referring to, if I'm thinking of the right thing, is the Justice Department trying to characterize trans people as mentally unwell as a pretense to take their guns. I think that that's what they're doing. That, my friends, is a slippery slope. And I don't think they want to open Pandora's box with regard to that, but if they do, that will come back to bite them. Redfire Blue says, Mike, what is your sweet baby fur's name? My kitty's name is Sveti. Here we go. Sunflower Dragon says, the fact that I donate to someone who is getting money to avoid talking about Palestine or even left policies like single payer and cheer institutional Democrats feels like betrayal. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. I wouldn't want to support somebody who is espousing things that are antithetical to everything I believe, for sure. So I understand that perspective. I agree with you. Rachel says BTC plus his response to the article sucks. I liked him. Yeah, I mean, I always had disagreements with him, of course, on certain issues, but he seemed like a more liberal person that didn't go out of his way to attack progressives. So I had a respect for him. We're mutuals. But yeah, I really did not like the way that he responded to the article. So that definitely, like, in my opinion, it kind of changed the way I view him, which sucks.
Yeah. It was such an easy article to just say, we will do better. And they refuse to say that.
No, because there's gonna be liberals in the space, right? Like I acknowledge that. I'm not trying to tear down liberals. It's just not a great way to handle it. Not at all. Jeremy says BTC and Pac-Man are partisan trash. Said it for years. Sunflower Dragon says they had daily meetings with Chorus. Daily. Oh, okay. I thought it was twice per week, and then a third that was optional. But I mean, it's different seemingly criteria for creators. But yeah, that's a lot. Fuck that. I would never agree to that. Let me see. I'm gonna take away that one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put that on the screen. I'm not gonna showcase anything that attacks our members. You can disagree, but like, let's be nice to them. Okay, where am I? I just got lost. Sorry. So the next one is Checkmate. There we go. Okay. Hey, Mike, do you think right-wingers know that destroying gaming and entertainment at the same time the fucking economy will end them culturally? I don't know if they thought about it. I think a lot of people voted for Trump not thinking about the consequences fully, and they're going to find out now. Joseph says, I shared a contract portion on your David Pacman vid. Can't fit it in the message, but you should look at specific text. There are protocols for disclosure for a reason. I've watched the vids, by the way. Creators lie. Okay, so you put it in the comment section. Okay, I'll try to look out for that. Sunflower Dragon says, I want to know how many chorus creators were invited to the Biden White House last Christmas. Yeah, I mean, look, there was very specific people who got that invite, right? I don't know if Chorus, I don't think Chorus was formed back then, to be fair, but like the people who went on, some of the people like Olivia Juliana, David Backman were in Chorus, so, you know, lots of libs. Okay, the next one here is going to be from Sunflower Dragon as well. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Sunflower Dragon, by the way, for all the super chats. My anger is only at Chorus. I fully understand struggling creators who accept the funding. They may not understand, but they're being used. That was my take as well. It felt like predatory towards the creators. And yeah, I agree. My anger primarily is with Chorus for taking this dark money. I think these kinds of programs are great, but you can support small creators without these kinds of predatory ass contracts with these stipulations that I think creators should not be subjected to. But it seems like a lot of them reluctantly took it just to make ends meet, which
right. But like, listen, I felt like this article was obviously more critical of Chorus than anything else, and maybe some of the bigger creators, but you know, if you get involved with something like this and you don't know where the funding comes from, you're taking a gamble. And if your audience finds out and doesn't like it, then I mean, that's you knew you were getting yourself into this. Like, you can't sort of have it both ways. You accept the money, but know that you don't know where it comes from, and it can come back to bite you in the ass. You're making that gamble there.
Yeah.
You really can't be upset about it when it happens. You just got to take it as it comes and have the correct response, which most of them, I don't know if I saw anyone who did have the correct response, honestly.
That's what absolutely helped me form my opinion. So on that note, Tejaswi, I'm so sorry, sends 100 rupees. Thank you. Who is Matt to question Ariana on why she's giving a different perspective to defend genuine creators she can vouch for? More power to you, Ariana. I don't think that Matt was questioning her integrity or anything like that. We were just trying to like hash it out. So.
I mean, I'm assuming he's talking about when I brought up how, like, when I said respectfully to Rebecca and Ariana that it seems like they're defending creators they're specifically familiar or friends with. And I mean, I don't know how else to describe what it seemed like was going on, honestly. I mean, you know, I think it's good to defend your friends, obviously, but sometimes the best way you could help your friends is by giving them some hard truth when they need it. You know, if one of you guys did that, I would be, you know, I would tell you guys the same thing. I wouldn't give you guys.
That's true.
I wouldn't give it to you easy. I would be like, you fucked up. You know, people think highly of you. What were you thinking? Or you rolled the dice. You hoped you wouldn't, this wouldn't come out, and it did. And now you just gotta pay the price and get through it.
Yeah, actually, that's a great point. Because I think we genuinely would have the same energy for all of us in here. I think we just have the same. We're all very like consistent in principle, or we try to be as much as we can. And yeah, I would if I found out that Matt was doing that or David, I'd be like, well, why? Why would you do that?
Right. Like, could you imagine if like it turned out that I was being funded by some fucking crypto company? Like, you would have to cover it. You guys would have a field day with it. It would be like, it'd be the funniest thing imaginable. How could you not?
I mean, it would pain me to have to like criticize you, but I would feel obligated to criticize you.
Yeah, I would expect it. I'd be upset if you didn't.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like, we know each other, but we're also public personalities as well. So, what one person does could affect the rest of us. It could reflect poorly. It's why we fucking got rid of Triangle, because it's like, oh, what? She's this person. Like, we don't want to be associated with that. Like, and to be fair, we didn't know her really that well at the time. But like,
we still took the shit for it, because
we took a lot of shit for that. Yeah,
the same thing. We didn't know who she was, but at the same time, we trusted Lance and jumped in bed with her.
Poor Lance, he got so much.
Lance. I felt really bad for Lance. It was a situation where it seemed like he was truly blindsided. It wasn't even just like he was in the dark and was like, "Oh, whatever." It seems like he was actually purposefully strayed wrong about things.
And he owned up to all of it, which is so
yeah.
like that's what
Yeah.
that's what we want ideally. Like if I were to call out Matt for something, I wouldn't want to like destroy Matt. As a friend, I would want him to see why he's wrong and own up to it. And I think the same would be true for him if like I was in some article about this. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of like holding each other accountable. And sometimes you fuck up or you do something that's scummy. You're gonna have to eat shit for a while. That's the business.
And if I didn't own up to it, then I would expect Mike to fully destroy me. I'd expect him to leave me and my kids completely homeless without any food. And
I don't think I'd take things that far. I think that's a lot.
I would expect you to ruin me, completely destroy my.
Damn. I wouldn't take it that far.
Listen, like I truly think like in this line of work, and we're talking about like people who consider themselves to be reporters, journalists, news commentators, political commentators, talking heads, pundits, whatever. This is fully the business here. Like if you fuck up with that, that's it. Like you what else do you got as a reporter, as a journalist, as a news commentator other than your word and like what you say? Like if you lose that, then I mean it's like a pitcher losing his arm. Like you can't do the work if people lose that trust of you. So like that's why I take it so seriously, because it's a attack on what I do, to be quite frank.
Yeah, no. I mean, it would help a lot of people to take dark money in this space. I'm sure a lot of people could benefit from it, but they don't. We individually have left so much money on the table. I just told you all last week I got an email about getting a sponsorship from Alienware. I did not take that. They're owned by Dell. I found out Dell is on the BDS list. Would it be nice to have whatever amount that they're offering for that? Probably thousands of dollars. Of course. No, not going to take that because I want to sleep at night, and I think my principles are more important. Sure, it's easier for me because I've been in this space for a while, so I can actually make it and support myself. But still, even when I was just starting out, I would not sell out, because then what's the point? It defeats the purpose. Your integrity is everything. Your reputation is everything. Once you lose trust, you're not going to get that back. So that's what people need to understand if they want to get into this space. As a leftist, as a right winger, you could sell out and take whatever the fuck money. Your audience won't care. But as a leftist, you've got to live those values as much as you can. Okay. Fly Chomper Fly says Kat's image was not okay. She was asked to be removed. Yeah, she was.
I'm interested in the background there. Like how that even happened. Was she in talks with them at some point and she just didn't? Did she decide not to do it, or did they just like outright randomly decide that they wanted her to represent them and just use their image? I mean, I got no idea, honestly. I'm not making any sort of proclamation. I'm just throwing out two scenarios that I could only think of would be the reasons why that would even happen.
Yeah, I have no clue. That's just that's really weird.
Because
I would not want my face to be used.
Her ties to Media Matters and like what she was doing for Media Matters at the time made her like one of the biggest like video creators in the space for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So like obviously you'd want her to represent your organization that's literally trying to represent people who are doing what she's doing.
Yeah. Another one from Fly Chomper Fly: screening of content is the problem. Yeah, that's a great point.
Right. In the contract, without a doubt, what I think Ariana was arguing was that wasn't happening with all creators. But I mean, it's in the contract. I mean, if a Tesla contract leaked showing some sort of deplorable request of Tesla employees, and Elon Musk came out and said, yeah, it's in the contract, but ask these employees here. They'll say they didn't have to do that. Would we say, oh, okay, that's not the contract isn't a story anymore? Of course we wouldn't. That's just ludicrous.
Yeah. Okay, so the next one is from Wanda. Wanda says, LM guys, you need to do better. Tonight was a repeat of what used to happen to Olay in chat on LM. Thank you for saying that. We will definitely try. Always trying to improve and do better. And yeah, it's a male-dominated space, and we need to be cognizant of that fact and try to make sure that women aren't talked over or talked down to, or that the chat isn't like dogpiling on them, because that's absolutely not an environment that leftists should be cultivating. And wittingly or unwittingly, I think we can all play into that. So yeah, I appreciate you saying that, Wanda. Jeremy says, anyone want gourmet sabzi? I made too much. I don't know what that is, but sure, I'll take some. Tara says, you took on the pyramid. How is
Iranian
DP scarier?
stew? Ooh, it's the
national... fuck yeah.
Ooh, I want this Iranian stew. That
sounds amazing.
Is there meat in it? If there's meat in it, 110%. If it's just like a herb stew or something, probably still is good. But I'm a meat eater. Throw some meat in there, and I'm 100% down.
That just sounds incredible. I've never tried Iranian stew. I'd be down. Terabyte says, you took on Pyramid. How is DP scary? No, it's not that I'm never gonna be afraid to share my opinion about creators. I don't like being involved in drama discourse. The reason why I talked about David Packerman in my videos, because I think it was genuinely harmful what he did.
This isn't drama. This is a legitimate news story. That's the thing that's so
true. That's true.
This is a real news story.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel strongly about this. So I felt like, I said my piece last week on Leftist Mafia, but the lawsuit threat, especially given with Ethan Klein suing 3 female creators and I hate that. I think that if you're in this space, you have a responsibility to uphold the values of free speech, because we all benefit from being able to talk shit. So yeah, that's why I decided to make that video. And Looney Tunes says, in honor of my 900th subscriber. Hell yeah. Let me see here. I'm sorry. I'm trying to hurry up. I only have a couple more. The final day, the strongest shrooms in the world are at Oregon Coast, only a 90-minute drive. Also growing is easy and decriminalized here. Mario loves mushrooms. Indeed he does.
Waha!
Ray Rogers, I financially support both you and DP. I'm more on your side of the spectrum, but it's important to have a broad perspective. And I totally respect that. I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah. I disagree with liberals vehemently, but I'm not trying to destroy all liberals. That's stupid. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that. So yeah, I think that's perfectly fine.
Oh my God, Mike! I looked at you. You've been the same this whole. We're going on 4 hours now, by the way. But Jesus. For some reason, all of a sudden, I looked at you how you were. Go back to where you were. Just go a little bit forward, and I swear to God, it looked like that glasses string. It looks like with that bead at the end that you have your beard.
Okay. My headphones. Okay. like a beard rat tail. Yeah. I usually do the wireless ones, but I was on Anthony's podcast and they kept fucking going out, so I switched back to these. I hate the wired ones. They're so uncomfortable. I'm gonna have to probably bite the bullet and get new ones. Okay, so here we go. I'm sorry, I keep losing my place. I'm so tired. Sunflower Dragon says, to sum it up, Taylor can act like a C, but the reporting was solid. Always stand in your truth. Kowalski says, if Pac-Man fans get upset, remember the lion does not concern himself with the opinion of Zionist sheep. Shots fired from Kowalski, damn. Albert Hughes says, shout out to Intelligence Officer Josephine Gulbu and Green Beret LT Colonel Anthony Aguilar, who were arrested on Wednesday for protesting a Senate hearing accusing the Committee of Genocide complicity. No shit. Good for them.
I saw a video of that. Yeah, they get pulled out. They're in full uniform and everything.
Good for them. Fuck yeah. Good for them. The next one is from Super Platinum Man. Grand Linehan is so cringe. Yeah, that's the guy with like a ginormous head who's a turf. Yeah, fuck that guy. He's so stupid.
He was behind, what was that sitcom, that British sitcom, the IT Crowd or something? Yeah.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. I never really watched it, but
I've never seen it, no.
I heard good things about it long ago. But I think he's lost all sort of, people just hate anything he's tied to now.
Oh yeah, I don't blame him. He's like crashing out over trans people. It's like fucking J.K. Rowling. Timmy Noir, thank you for the 10. Says, on anime, Mike, do you watch any Gundam? I don't. The Netflix Gundam film Hathaway has the Earth Federation force using a force like ice called the Manhunters, looking for illegal space aliens. Oh, no kidding. No, I haven't watched any Gundam, but maybe I'll check it out when I finish Dragon Ball Super. Oh god, I keep losing my spot. Here we go. The Final Day says, meant to ask if you saw the newly formed Western Health Alliance for vaccine recommendations. I did see that. California, Oregon, Washington standing against RFK. Other states to follow. I hope so. Tara says, please, Mike, I'm tired. I know, I'm so sorry. I keep extending it as well. Tara, you don't have to stay. I can moderate just in case. I'm so sorry. You can go to bed. I feel really bad. Shared says, just wanted to say love your content. Thank you. That's really kind of you. I appreciate you saying that. Jeremy says, posted a link to recipe in chat. Hell yeah. Okay, thank you, Jeremy. Okay, that's all that I have. That's all on you now, Matt.
Oh boy. Because I left, a lot of the chats are missing in StreamYard, so you got to go through them for me.
That's fine. I'll just pull them up and you can.
All right. Chris, aka Cult of Personality Birch, with a member for 6 months super chat. What's up, guys? Binder, do you think AJ Lee will return on SmackDown this week? It should be a great show. I mean, that seems to be where they're going.
Oh no, they asked the wrestling question.
With Becky Lynch slapping Punk and attacking Punk and Punk not doing anything. It seems like that's where they're going with it, right? I mean, be pretty crazy. She's been gone for what, a decade plus? I'll try to move on from the wrestling one now.
It's like asking me a question about like fucking anime or something. It's tough.
Yeah. 4 hours later, an extra 4 hours later, 8-hour show. Brendan Scullion with a 10 British pounds super chat, I should say. I think JD Vance would be like a reverse LBJ if Trump passed. I don't know how that would work out for you guys. I don't even know. I'm trying to consider what you mean by reverse LBJ too. Oh no, he'd be a JBL, which is a pro wrestler, Justin Bradshaw Layfield. Let's move on. But
I'll just keep clicking ahead.
Riddlor CVE with a super chat. Thanks for adding the song. I've been following all of you for years. Started with Majority during Occupy. I'm 56, 100%. Y'all help me move further left. You're 56 doing music, cool music like that, my friend?
That's impressive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know any 56-year-olds dropping music like that.
That's incredible. I did not know this lore about you. Awesome.
Dentagon with a $2 super chat. Everyone should watch Twisted Metal. Good shit.
I agree.
Looney Tunes 9000 with a salty sticker. Dan Dixon 2025. Thank you for standing. Dan Dixon with a $20.25 super chat. Thank you for standing up for medical science and social justice. I appreciate you all. Archangel with a $10 super chat. I think with people like Cheney and Kissinger, they sold their souls to the devil for extended lives. Trump was likely scammed by Satan and got knockoff life extension that is glitching out now. Tokyo Hans sent 5 Matt Binder gift memberships. Thank you so much. That's my YouTube channel, Matt Binder. This Swan with a super chat. Mark Maron nailed Theo Von down on his entire shtick on his last special. I totally believe Theo would try to give Hitler a softball interview. Yeah. Super Platino Man with a $5 super chat. Drewski made a little kid cry on Kai Senat stream, calling him fat. Sunflower, I mean, that wouldn't surprise me either. Sunflower Dragon with a super chat. Matt, you are one of my favorite influencers, but I appreciate it, I think. Wanda M with a super chat. You guys are talking down to Rebecca and Ariana. I don't think we were, but I'm sorry if you felt that way. I really don't think I did. We got into a little debate. I don't think
if I did, I did not mean to, but I'll definitely try to to be better if that's the case. But yeah, I hope that it didn't come across that way, but it seems like it did. So I apologize if so.
Goofy Goober with a $10 super chat. Imagine having this kind of sudden, unprepared, heated, respectful discussion under the terms of Cordis contracts. Huge respect to everyone here tonight. Columbia Rican NY with a super chat. Oh, by the way, Tim Pool latest video is of him crashing out, calling out Majority Report about views and subs dropping because MR didn't do no videos on him. Wow. I mean, it's funny though. Bad Enchilada with a $20 super chat. Support Matt Binder. Thank you. Cody Yaw, $10 super chat. Half hour behind. Very evident Ariana and Rebecca are not understanding the issue at hand. Watch Francesca's interview with Taylor. Sources are vetted. Legal was consulted. This was no drama farm. Yeah, I fully defended the piece because I know it's legit. I think Taylor Lorenz, regardless of whatever you think of her online, because of her personality rubs you the wrong way or whatever, or you've gotten into like personal spats with her, like it seems like maybe Ariana did. Her work is legit. She's never done anything to make me think otherwise. Charlie DeGenemer with a super chat, member for 25 months. Good work, Matt. Here's your dark money check for this month. Thank you. Kowalski with the super chat. I'm calling it do the Trump tariff tax. We are in a Republican recession. Will Dems say it? No, they're protecting Wall Street. Keep up the vibes. Excuse me, I'm like burping now. I have hiccups, I think. The Goofy Goober with a $5 super chat. That is an incredible superpower in making toddlers, babies feel safe and comfortable. It's not the beard, it's you. S-tier parenting, sir. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. It's very kind. Over on Twitch, really quick. Just a few things here. Robot Monkey Cat resubscribed for 36 months at tier 1. Subscriber for 46 months. Nothing going on in September, but September on Twitch. Oh, I didn't know that. Lux Progressive rated me earlier with a party of 20 viewers. Thank you so much, Lux Progressive. Dude Control rated with a party of 13 before. Thank you so much, Dude Control. And Ponderosapine resubscribed for 18 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 44. Another month, another $5 for the paid opposition. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
We do have a couple more I want to go through. I think these are for David, or we just missed them. So I'll just double up because we only have 4 and then we're good. Kowalski says, you helped me fight toxic masculinity by inspiring me. Not one guy in my gym used the hip thrust machine until I did last year. Now most use it. They're bringing thicker butts home to their partner now. Jeremy says, grew up 10 minutes from Grand Dragon of K3, Ku Klux Klan, Robert Miles. It's one of the smallest towns. Now I see rainbow flags there, and I smile. That's awesome. Good turnaround for the town. Jacqueline says, move to Victoria, David. Nothing's happening by the sea, but you can follow the talk between the far right and the NDP and stay up for Leftist Mafia. Chris Corcoran says, hope the internet doesn't bully Ariana. We love her. We love her, and I hope that they don't bully anybody as well. We should be able to have debates without worrying about like people attacking the other panelists. Like, it's a political show. At some point, we're going to find different disagreements. So that's got to be expected with people, not freaking out, and we're adults, right? Okay, so do we want to raid No Comment Chick?
Let's see. Sounds good to me. I have no reason to not want to raid No Comment Chick.
So it's No Comment.
Yeah, sounds good. Let's do it. I see it right there. Yep.
CC.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Ooh, she's talking about...
Oh, thanks for the bits, Sinon.
Destiny gets dog walked by Taylor Lorenz in this debate. Oh boy,
Well, you guys can continue this discourse.
Yeah. I'm looking. Taylor Lorenz spoke to Destiny about this. Interesting. I gotta watch that one actually.
Oh, okay. I will not watch that, but I hope you all have fun.
All right, hold on. I'm pressing start rate. Hold on 1 second. All right, everyone. This was a truly fun episode. What is our final? This might be the longest episode we've done. Period. 4 hours and 11 minutes. Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
It's so crazy. I won't be here next week, but I will see you all in 2 weeks.
Mike's missing missing the special September 11th edition of Leftist Mafia.
I observed that it's a holiday. Okay. So.
All right, guys and gals and everybody watching the show. Take care and thanks. Let me hit that raid now button. All right, cool. Peace.